What's up? What's up, people? New setup now. So wait, let me turn that up. So I can talk into the mic now. New setup. You know what's popping. You know what's good. Wait, let me turn that down. Is that too loud? Wait, hold on. Okay. Sorry, guys. I know guys thought I was gonna go like live really soon. But I needed to make some bagels because I was like literally starving. So yeah, that was that. Oh yeah, Jason. Yeah. Bananato knit. This is the best piece of knitwear I own by far. By far. Selfridges gang. Yeah, so if you guys don't know what we're doing in today's video, so at work, my boss kindly gave me a £250 voucher to Selfridges. And the thing is, I wanted to buy wide trousers. So this was a good opportunity for me to be like, oh, well, I've got £250 off. So I might as well do this. And then I had the idea to like do it live, just so people can see basically how I shop and stuff like that. This guy said, "What's this channel, bro? Why are you here?" Wait, someone said Selena's is lame. Since when? Since when? Let's just wait for a few more people to hop in the live stream, then we'll get started. He said, "Do you fit into women's? I'm tall as well, so curious. Because women's trousers are much nicer. That is true. Women do have a wider variety, and the thing is, oh, he said I was just trolling. That's jokes. Yeah. So the thing is, It's not just being tall. Like I have really big legs. So the issue with having really massive legs is that you can't fit in women's wear, unfortunately. But yeah. 1v1 me in basketball. Come to London and we can get that done. Did you see the reaction from Anna after Icy Cove asked for her outfit? Yeah. A lot of people sent that to me. That was quite funny. To be fair, like there was like I don't think Kofi did anything wrong. He tried to shoot his shot, and he got shut down. Anna was a bit rude. She was a bit rude, and she can be like that. To be fair, this guy said, "Why are you black? Don't skip my comment, pussy." I'm black because I'm black. Your thoughts on the new undercover? I'm guessing you're asking about the collection. I haven't really seen many of the new collections. I've seen Balenciaga. I've seen Dior. What else have I seen? I've seen Off-White. But yeah, I still need to see a lot. Comme des Garçons, Yoji, or Rick. Do you mean like their latest collections, or which one do I prefer in general? In terms of like wearability, I think I would wear Rick first, then Yoji, then Com. Did I see Yeezy's collection? I saw videos about it. I saw his daughter performing, but I haven't actually seen like all the pieces. Thoughts on Louis Vuitton women's? I haven't seen the last collection, by the way. I was just saying that I haven't really seen many of the new collections. However, in terms of in general, who's the creative director for women's wear? Let me wait. Hold on. Is it Nicolas Gasquier? No, it isn't. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. Hold on. I feel like I'm out of the loop. I don't really look at Louis Vuitton women's wear, to be fair. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So, Is it Nicholas Gaskia? Is it? Is it? Is it? Can't find it anyway. I'll let you guys answer. Let's see. He said, "Oh, I meant recommendations." Oh, okay, yeah, cool, cool, cool. I don't think Com has my size because Com is just like for little people. But Yoji and Rick definitely. We're gonna look at those today. He said those Yoji pants allotment are calling me. Yeah. Um. By the way, do you think that I'll be able to order Air Jordan Dior low or high as a normal person? No, sirski. No, sir. They're only allowing like VIP customers to buy those sneakers. So good luck with that. I'm looking for wide trousers as well, men's or women's wear. Cool. So someone said guest gears for women's LV. Okay, so I'm not crazy. By the way, these Jill pants might be up your alley. Cool, cool, cool. Thoughts on JPG's Moncler Genius S concept for his couture, particularly being yeah. So I saw that. If guys don't know, so Jean-Paul Gaultier, he announced a while ago that he was going to stop couture, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, like, what does this mean for fashion? This is terrible." And then he announced that what he's going to do going forward is have a guest designer design his couture, which is quite cool. So he's announced Chitose Abe as the first designer to design for his next couture collection, which is quite cool. If you guys don't know, Chitose Abe is the designer, the head of Sakai, and she was kind of like a disciple of Rei Kawakubo. She worked for Comme des Garçons for years, for a long time under Rei Kawakubo. So she's definitely tried and tested. He said it's Austin Crick. Do you know any places to buy archive Yoji knit sweater except Grailed? Japan auctions. Dior's women's wear was bland in my opinion. Same silhouettes for a while now. I actually really like Dior women's wear, sorry. Apart from of course the like slogan t-shirts. Those like feminism slogan t-shirts are just annoying. The collection in and of itself was quite cool. I liked the silhouettes. I liked a lot of that collection. Can you recommend some brands similar to A Cold War? When you say A Cold War, do you mean like, are you looking for a utilitarian type brand? Because A Cold War is not really that anymore. Craig Green's got some nice pants. Yeah, but most of the time, Craig Green is too short for my legs. What did you think of Balenciaga's runway show and their focus on climate change? I can't answer that because I'm releasing a review on Balenciaga soon. I've literally finished the script. It just comes down to like me sitting down and filming it and editing. But yeah. In terms of garments, what is a better investment in your opinion? T-shirts, trousers, or jackets? I'd say jackets. Oh, I meant the previously shown undercover jacket grey denim suiting. Oh, that was dope. That was insane. Was that was the collection that at the end of it there were like these ninjas dancing and then there was arrows falling from the sky? Is it that undercover collection? Let's see. He said I got wide black trousers at COS. Yeah, I saw those trousers. I'm not sure they'll be enough length, but I'm going to buy those as well. I've seen them actually. I know what you're talking about. Crick Owens. Where is Crick Owens? Like one day I want Crick Owens to join this live stream. If guys who don't know who Crick Owens is, I'll let the guys in the chat explain to you who Crick Owens is. Oh yeah, by the way, as you guys can see, I have a mic, you know, nice audio, crispy audio. I also have a new webcam. So as you guys can see, I invest in the channel. But actually, you know, the reason why I got a live streaming kind of like setup-ish is I want to live stream a bit more. Because when I first started this channel, I used to live stream a lot, and it was like a good community of people who always used to like be in the live streams, and it was quite fun. And then I kind of stopped because my capture card broke, and then I couldn't have like high quality streams anymore, and it kind of pissed me off. because like my last ones have been my webcam, and that thing is terrible. But yeah, now we're back. We're back with a good quality. Acne Studios has some good pants right now. Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, by the way, what I used to do in the live streams then, and what I'm going to do now is, like, anyone can join, so long as you have like a webcam and a YouTube account, of course. Anyone is free to join the live streams. Because that's what I used to do. It was kind of like I'll just talk to like people in the live. But to join the live stream, you need a link. So I'm not sure where I need to. I might just post it in the comment section, and then you guys can try and join the stream, which would be cool. But obviously, I'm only going to let like if I don't know who you are, it's only going to be like one person at a time, so it doesn't get a bit muddy and messy. But yeah, it should be cool. And like going forward, that's an idea, like to just constantly invite different people onto the live stream. But yeah. Okay, so I'm going to share the link into the chat right now. Hopefully it lets me, because YouTube is really funny about links. But anyway, for similar brands to A Cold War, I'd say C2H4 Eastwood Danzo. Yeah, I'd say that's like old A Cold War though. Let's see. Crocs KFC collab. Did they even have a collab, or is he trolling? Do you think Vetements will do as good as it did without Demna? No way. Opinions on Y Project. I love Y Project. I'm not sure if you're talking about the last collection because I haven't seen it, but Y Project in general, big fan. Let's see. Thoughts on Dion Cole wearing bell bottoms? Haven't really seen that. He said Cos is around 33 to 34 inches long. Yeah, see, that's too short. My inside leg is between 35 to 36 inches long. Thoughts on the Jacquemus Spring Summer 2020 collection? With lots of pastel colors. I love Jacquemus. So what I love about Jacquemus is, first of all, the silhouettes, like they have a lot of shorts, and not many brands do shorts where it's like 3/4 length type shorts. Because when I wear those type of shorts, they go just above my knee. So for personal and selfish reasons, I love the silhouettes of Jacquemus shorts. The trousers are normally wide as well. I like them. I like also the pastel colors. He started to use more like embroidery in pieces. And in the last collection, there was this like green shirt with like white embroidery that was crazy. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Simon Bod Zegmus. Also really liked the Louise Trotter Lacoste collection. Yeah, Louise Trotter is always doing amazing stuff at Lacoste. Always. He said the Crocs thing was minimal. What? MLMA? I think you meant, is that minimal? LA? I don't know. Thoughts on Craig Green wide leg trousers? They are amazing. However, they are not my length. They're too short. He said, won't post the link because YouTube will probably eat me out, but just Google KFC Crocs. There's an official link. All right. I'll probably check that out. Oh, so MLMA is an influencer. Okay. Me love me a lot. Interesting. Never heard of these people. I feel like I'm out of the loop. Let's have a look. Me love me a lot. 1.3 million followers. Jeez, she's famous, whoever it is. Flipping hell. This is probably the most maximalist style I've ever seen in my life. So what about her? Sorry. What about her? Loewe has nice wide leg trousers. 100%. However, length, a bit dicey. Her thing is doing crazy edits. Okay, so I've checked her out on Instagram. She has a YouTube link, so let me check that out. Oh, so she was on what's this video? The Noan Show by Kyra TV. Interesting. I didn't even know Kyra had. What the hell? I'm learning new things today. Because Lata and Yang Lee make cool trousers not shown length. Cool. Would you rather wear a full V-Loan fit for one day or a full CDG play fit every day for a month? V-Loan. The V-Loan's not like that bad compared to CDG play. I wouldn't mind wearing V-Loan. And it's for one day as well. Like after that, it's in the past. Um, let's see. Looking forward to your new Balenciaga video. Yeah. So I've got a video releasing tomorrow. That isn't to do with Balenciaga, but then the next video after that should be the Balenciaga review. Let's see. Is your suitcase with your favorite clothing pieces? Oh, so if your suitcase with your favorite clothing pieces got lost, would you rebuy or invest in new pieces? I don't think I would rebuy the same pieces. I don't know, that's just a bit strange. Yeah, I wouldn't rebuy the same pieces. I'll probably because I'm not like, you know how like some guys have like grails, like pieces that they've always wanted, and if they got rich today, they would buy them. I'm not really like that. I kind of take fashion as it comes. So when I go to a store, I check out all the clothes in the store. If I like something, I buy it. If I don't, I won't. That's kind of how I treat fashion. Like this knit I'm wearing, Isabel Beninato. I had no intentions of buying it, never seen it before. Then I went into a store. I really liked it, bought it. So, yeah. If you had the money, would you buy anything from the Dior Arsham collection other than suiting and trousers? Yeah, the sculptures. But I know they're just insanely crazy. Like, definitely not affordable. Um, I'm GMT +4, so I can't watch the stream right now. Ah, that's sad, bro. I'll try to live stream at different times now that I'm going to be live streaming quite often to cater to different types of people. So I just end up having stacking on my feet. Okay, cool. I'm going to take a few more questions, and if anyone wants to join the live, you can, and if not, then we'll get straight into the Selfridges stuff. He said, Grails gives me anxiety. I'm interested in whatever I can get for an affordable price. Yeah, that's cool. Also, stay within your budget, of course. That's another thing. What's your favorite influencer brand, as in created by a YouTuber or influencer of the sort? Starts Ballet. Definitely Starts Ballet by Avery and Kaylee, I think. Number 10 interview coming soon, and this is the best fashion channel on YouTube. Thank you very much. What's your view on people going to Fashion Week and not going into any shows? It's quite funny. Actually, no, it isn't quite. It depends. So if you're a photographer and you go to Fashion Week and you're not going to any shows, that makes sense because if you're a photographer or a videographer, there are people that are going to wear outlandish outfits. So it's a good opportunity to get content. However, if you're just like going there to just get randomly snapped and then leave, it's like, what exactly did you achieve? I don't know. It's a bit weird. Like until I could get into any shows, I just never went into Fashion Week. I just didn't see the point of it. Obviously, people have different opinions though, so you don't have to agree with me. How important is packaging quality and design for a new brand? Could work as a marketing thing. I think when I buy clothing, I never really look at the packaging quality, or I just look at the garment, and then however it's packaged, that's just how it's packaged. It pisses me off that I can't buy Starts Ballet or Bare Knuckles due to stupid taxes and duties from US to Europe. That is also why I haven't copped any. The after parties. Oh yeah, you could also go to the after parties. Good point. Don't you need an invite for a show? Yeah, for most shows you need an invite. But it's I don't know, it's dicey. I don't know how it works in like different places, but in London, if you find a way to register, at the London fashion space, you could kind of finesse your way into quite a lot of shows. Like a lot. Especially menswear. Like you could if you're like on your game, on your A game, you could sneak into a hell of a lot of shows. Because there's so many times when like because where you walk into to get into where a lot of the shows are, there's one security guard who like checks all the tickets. So obviously, if he sees you walking past and you haven't shown him your ticket, obviously he's going to stop you to come back. But a lot of the time, he gets distracted. Like he'll start talking to I don't know, like a big person in fashion, and then people start walking past him, and he doesn't even notice. Do you think it's fairly easy to sneak into a runway show? Okay, so I just covered that. That's in like London menswear though. I'm not sure about other places. It must be easy to sneak into a show because didn't that prankster sneak into the Chanel show? And like she was walking on the runway. That was hilarious. Um, if you were to start a brand, would you focus on aesthetic, cut, and material like Andy, or screen print and suiting, or somewhere in between? I'd say somewhere in between. First of all, I'm not a designer, so I will never ever in my life be as good as of a designer as Andy, in terms of silhouettes, cuts, tailoring. So I think my selling point would be the fact that I've grown up in so many different places, and I would kind of use those ideas and make kind of interesting prints. But I would also focus on obviously material and cut, but like there's no way I could have as good of a cut as Andy, for example. Um I've heard people use the I'm with Vogue excuse to get it. That's jokes. Does that actually work? Like seriously? That's crazy. Please do a video on Tom Crom. I actually should, because I don't think a lot of people know about Tom Crom. I actually should. That's a good idea. DM me that so I can write it down. Jeez, I've been streaming for 22 minutes already. Time flies. Still no one wants to join the live stream. It's open to everyone. It's a democracy here. I'll post that. I'll paste the link if you want to join the live stream, by the way. I just put the link in the chat just in case anyone is interested in having a discussion with yours truly. He said, I have spoke to you about it on Insta. Oh, yeah. I know who you are. I know who you are, bro. Yeah, I know who that guy is. Someone trying to call me. Hold on. Hold on. Who trying to call me, man? I'm in the Discord, but my name on Disc is different from on here. Ah, interesting. So what's your Discord name? Because I know Discord names. One thing that makes me sad is that you can't flex on women with your Calvin Klein Tier 5 W39 NYC Simmons sweater, but have to buy normie Balenciaga Gucci for them to think you like fashion. Normies, you know. Yeah, it's quite sad. It's quite sad. Like the other day, not like I'm an elitist or whatever, but I saw this girl. She was wearing well, I see people like this every day, but she was wearing Balenciaga Triple S. She was wearing Gucci print, I think, sweatpants. She was wearing a Balenciaga print, like it said Balenciaga across her t-shirt, and then she had a Chanel cap, I think. And then I heard these like schoolboys like talking about her in the distance, and they're like, oh my god, she's got drip. Like, oh my god, look at her drip, fam. She's drippy. Like, oh my days, fam. She's so drip. And I'm thinking, Guys, stop it. I'm still trying to find a fit 90s back sold out in their airport suit, milk white hoodie, peak. Thoughts on new Tom Brown? Personally, I didn't like it. Oh, I haven't seen the show. I'm gonna check it out. Maybe by the next live stream, I would have checked it out. He said y'all should be active. Yeah. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, definitely join. Best discussions ever. You meet the best people. Also, you can subscribe to my Patreon, guys. And I don't really talk about my Patreon too much, to be honest. Like, if you want to subscribe to it, like subscribe to it. If you don't have to. Like, no pressure. Thoughts on Yeezy Season 8? I haven't really seen too much of it. Someone asked me this earlier. I've seen like pictures on Instagram. I haven't seen like every single look. You know what? We can go through that right now. Hold on. Let me whip it out. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, guys. Let's have a look. Yeezy Season 8. Vogue Runway, where art thou? Okay, so. Oh yeah, something that was funny about this show before I like bring out the pictures is there was his daughter was performing and it was hilarious. Obviously she's young, but it's just the fact she was screaming and then everyone has to be forced to like clap. All right, this is looking really good. Let's see what people are saying in the live stream. So someone said show it on the screen. Yeah, I'm about to show it on the screen, don't worry. How do you wear Sakai's? What kind of pants? Like you wear it your own way. I personally wear it with wider pants, but you don't have to. Why would you want a woman who really isn't into fashion to think that you're into fashion? Yeah, big facts. Chris says that's the Beninato knit. Yep, you are 100% right. Today Amanda was wearing triple S H&M acid wash skinny biker denim, and to top it all off, wait, hold on, I lost that. And to top it all off, I mean a nipple tight Hardy top. I was laughing at him, and the girl on the bus said he looked nice. The thing is, most people, I think people associate cost with being able to dress well. So once they see something like the Balenciaga Triple S and they know it costs a lot, to them it's drip. Was this quite sad because that's not really fashion. It's like how it looks, not what it is. Like someone could literally thrift something for like £5 and look better than someone wearing Triple S, but you know, it is what it is. Thoughts on the latest Celine show? I haven't seen it, but I'm sure it was amazing. Beninato knit's so good. I have one of the plaid ones from Fall Winter and so pretty and cozy. Yeah, Beninato, her knitwear is insane. Like, I'm a huge fan of her knitwear, as you can see. But yeah, her knitwear's out of this world. I think to me anyway, she has the best knitwear because it has a really distinct look. Like a lot of brands do that whole like oversized, like cable knit type thing, but hers is just outlandish stuff. Like, where will you see a knit like this? Like, nowhere. I don't know if you've seen them or not, but Rude has released some Reese's basketball sneakers that reminisces old 85 Jordan 1s. They're really great materials and is an everyday beater. I quite like Rude, actually. Rude is quite cool. I'll check those out. Oh, yeah, I forgot what I was going to do. So we're going to look at Yeezy's collection as I haven't seen it. So let's have a look. So, okay. This is quite cool. What material are these trousers? Like, this is quite an interesting material. From what I can already see by just the images going further, Yeezy has a very, very distinct aesthetic that he's been able to keep at, which I like. What I'm really interested in is the footwear. Obviously, like Yeezy footwear is always a big talking point. Like, what are those yellow shoes? I'm very curious to know what those are. I like close-ups. Oh yeah, I saw these on Instagram a lot. These like puffer kind of like boots. I think these are crazy. I wouldn't wear them personally. I just don't think they would suit me, but they look cool. And wait, going back to that look, that puffered like vest is quite cool. These are quite cool. So I see what he's doing because obviously, Yeezy is very like all about like luxury comfort wear. But now he's kind of playing with a lot of silhouettes, which is quite cool. Yeah, it's quite cool. Like it is what it is, basically, is my point. That's quite cool. Oh, I like the puffer boots in a different colorway. That brown colorway looks quite cool. I actually prefer it to the other one. This is dope. What type of hood is this? Where like she looks like she's suffocating. Oh, this is cool. What material is that? See, this is another thing that is kind of overlooked because obviously it's Kanye West. Like people just dismiss it. His use of materials is quite interesting. Like I really want to know what material that is because I can't tell just by looking at pictures, but that looks really cool. And the dyeing process it must have taken to get this material to look this way, I can only imagine. So it's got more Yeezy slides, kind of like a wool, kind of like bralette. It's pretty cool. Haven't really seen anything like that. Yeah, this collection, from what I've seen, there's not too many looks left. Yeah, it's dope. It's dope. Everything's wearable. Really like what? That's crazy. Yeah, really interesting materials as always. Yeah, really solid. I like it. It's not like groundbreaking, but definitely a really good use of materials. Unique materials, unique dyeing processes. I like the silhouettes, of course. Like he has his silhouettes look very Korean to me, like the very oversized, exaggerated shoulders, drop shoulder type aesthetic. That's a Korean thing. Like look at this jacket, like drop shoulder, oversized. Very Korean. But yeah, back to the live stream. Let's see. Let's see what guys are saying. I don't know. Okay, so someone said, "Cos have some nice wide pants. What are your thoughts on sweaters for people who have bodies that overheat easily?" So I sweat quite easily. I have hyperhidrosis, which means I sweat very easily. So I only wear knits like this in cold weather. Like I can't hack wearing stuff like this when it's hot. No way. Um, He said, I feel the same way, but I personally enjoy the Balenciaga track sneakers because they make my feet look like robot feet. Okay, so don't get me wrong. Everything like the triple S's to me is a really good shoe. The track sneakers to me is a really good shoe. It's just annoying that most people, when they see you wear anything Balenciaga, they just assume you're stylish just by virtue of you wearing it. That's what makes me stay away from it. But it doesn't mean I dislike them. When I see someone like, there's a lot of people that wear track sneakers and Triple S and look amazing. Even now, when people say, "Oh, Triple S is dead," which is a bit strange because it's like, is that how you treat fashion? Like when things are out of trend, you don't wear it. It's a bit weird. He said location's really cool. Yeah, it did look quite cool. Looks like Gore-Tex. Interesting. Miu Miu did the furry shoes too. Oh yeah, but Miu Miu just does everything furry. Like literally. Looking so badly for the Shane Oliver return. Yeah, the problem with Shane Oliver is he has been saying he's going to return for so long, but yeah. This guy said that uncircumcised. And I had to put this on the screen. He said the uncircumcised hood is straight fire. I want a family photo in it. This guy is hilarious. Guy said uncircumcised hood. That is jokes. Guys, I actually forgot about my bagels. Jeez. Wait, hold on. Let me turn that volume up. I don't want to hear guys. I don't want you guys to hear me just like chewing away. But yo, Alex, join the stream. What are you doing? Let me turn it up. Alex, join the live stream now. Absolutely correct. Especially since I live in Ohio, I've gone out in Margiela boots and he never got spoken on word to. As soon as I wore the Balenciagas, I get looks and compliments, unfortunately. Yeah. And that's because of the way people see fashion. Because I obviously oh no, it's not. So let me post the link. It's a different link. Anyway. What was it? Oh yeah, I was replying to this guy. So the problem with most people is, like I said, I think earlier, people associate good style with price, which is inherently just horrific. When I look at outfits, I look at how it looks, how it fits on someone's body, how it looks silhouette wise on that person's body. So you have to judge it by case basis. And it's not really about what brands they're wearing, it's about how it looks, of course. So someone can wear the most expensive stuff, Chanel, Gucci, and it looks like a hot mess. And then someone can wear a £5 outfit and everything fits perfectly. And they look like the chicest person on a budget I've ever seen. So yeah. It's just sad that most people associate like price with style. Big shame. So I don't know why the cry emoji popped up. He said the link to join the stream isn't working. Is it not? What the hell? Wait, hold on. Really? This is the link, guys. It is the link. That is the link. All you do is you paste that link, and then it leads you to like you have to do a bit of stuff, and then you can join. Try again. Daniel Akang. I'm so excited about this setup. Like, I can literally hear myself. Like, this is some crisp audio. I want to agree with the price thing, but I've had situations I'm wearing Vetements and my friend is wearing Balenciaga. People still notice his triple S. Okay, so when I say associate price, I think it's more things that people know. So if you wear, I don't know, a Peter Doe jacket, which Peter Doe is very expensive. Let's say it costs £2,000 for a Peter Doe jacket. That's not a brand that people know. So people are going to think that the person that wears Gucci, because that's the brand they know, is more stylish. Why do you need someone to compliment your stuff? Wear it different to someone else, and friendly people compliment. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't wear clothes to be complimented, so I couldn't really care. For the most part, people probably think what I wear is weird, to be honest. How long am I on the live for? I don't know. I'll probably live stream for a little bit. I've got like stuff to do after, but say to around maybe like an extra hour or so, just in case you want to join Alex. He said, yeah, no cap. If you wear stuff for yourself, you won't need compliments. Yeah, big facts. Best color for socks to wear with white trousers. It really depends on the rest of the outfit. Can't really give you a straight answer on that. I hate how people know Balenciaga but have no idea what Vetements is. Yeah, but Vetements is once something is like really experimental, the masses won't really know it like that. Because it's not the type of thing that the average person would wear. They've probably seen Vetements, they just don't know that it's Vetements. I think the sad middle section is that if you want to impress normies, I just tend to attract gold diggers who want my money. E-boys. I think dressing quite good actually gets you girls, because I don't know what girls are in, like where you guys live, but where I live, if you're stylish, and girls in London a lot know about like brands like Vetements, Rick Owens. They might not know about stuff like Boris Bajan Saberi. You're getting a bit too far, but they appreciate a good outfit, basically. even if it's different or experimental. So that can actually get you shardies. E-boy style padlock chain sweaters with collared shirt underneath and pointless rings need to be eradicated. He said, here in Birmingham, we have a massive one in the city centre. What do you think about fear of God? I don't really look at fear of God too much. But I wouldn't say it's bad. Because I haven't really seen what fear of God have done in the past few years. The cost was fine, not going to lie. I can see the commerciality from her buyer position. Yeah, facts. I'm so happy I made that video because I feel like a lot of people just overlooked Lacoste every fashion week. Best example of a £10 fit is Danny from PAQ in the first thrift episode. Exactly. And because the thing about Danny is he considers fit over everything. And that's why whatever he wears, he looks amazing. I attract a lot of Chinese internationals with my style. How do you feel about pop culture's influence on fashion? I think it's quite cool because ever since A$AP Rocky and Kanye West started wearing Raf Simons and Rick Owens or whatever, now people don't think I'm so weird anymore. I've gone from being weird to like, oh my God, that's what you've been wearing this whole time. Yo, you're ahead of the curve. I feel like most girls don't have good taste in men's style. Most girls think a guy in a suit is sexy. So yeah, there goes that. This guy said I attract nobody. Why does everyone hate E-boy style? Oh, Jason's here.
Yo, what's good, man? How's it going?
What's up? I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, mate, I'm so knackered. How's the old search for the pants going?
Oh, I haven't even started. I just got lost. I got lost in the questions. Like
mate,
14 minutes in, I haven't even started
the
point. The point in the video, but yeah. What is person? I think London is a very good experimental fashion sphere because people are very diverse compared to boring Scandinavia, wearing all monochrome minimalist outfits with no one pushing their limits. No, but I think your average person in like Scandinavian countries is quite stylish. Like that minimal style, I think is quite nice. Obviously, it's kind of overdone by Scandinavians, but still, it's a nice style. Someone said, have you got that one designer that really got you into fashion? For example, for me, it's Jerry Lorenzo. Yeah, for me, it's Yohji Yamamoto. And that's because the person who got me into fashion was a Yohji stan. So that's how I got into Y3 and then eventually like Yohji mainline and then learned about Yohji, then learned about the Japanese 3, then learned about Ray, then learned about Issei, and then yeah, just went from there. What would you, Jason? Mad. What would you say? Who got you into fashion?
Like, who got me into fashion? Fucking hell. Nah, I didn't really. I skipped that streetwear phase. I pretty much hopped straight into Eddie.
Yeah.
And sort of transitioned from there more towards Annan Ida pretty much these days.
Yeah. I wouldn't. That's interesting because even though like the first brand I got into like in fashion was Yohji, I think I still had that streetwear phase because at the same time, like, so how streetwear was seen then was like if you wore Y3, you were like pushing to high-end fashion, but you were still like a streetwear kind of guy. So I was more like the guy wearing Y3, but then wearing Supreme, and then I was like in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
So like, I think the reason I skipped straight through that was because I sort of went through that backpacker phase. Like I traveled for a while. Yeah. No, I traveled for a bit, and more my streetwear phase was just wearing comfy shit, just wearing the sort of stuff that I'd wear while I was traveling. And when I actually got into fashion, I was like, I tried maybe a couple streetwear fits, and I was like, it doesn't vibe with who I am as a person.
Yeah,
like it's the clothes are wearing me. It doesn't suit me, despite potentially with my interests and a lot of the music that I listen to, and a lot of my interests lie more in that streetwear centric field. As an individual, I feel like the clothes just, you know when you put something on, it just doesn't feel right on you. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I think I was kind of this. I think that's why I got away from streetwear. I just don't think it suits me. Like I just don't have the look for it. I look too. I don't know what the word is, but I don't look street enough. I don't look edgy, and I don't feel to pull it off. Some guys wear streetwear and they look hard. I don't think I'm one of those guys. I think I look cringy.
Yeah, genuinely, bro. Especially when I wear glasses as well. It's like,
you look like a nerd.
Yeah, bro. It throws it off completely. Like, honestly, for the amount of fit pics, I'll just be like, or whenever I'm taking a shoot, I'll just be like, all right.
That's what you did on our shoot.
Yeah, exactly. Because
like,
I feel like I look better without my glasses. I feel like I look better without my glasses, but.
Wait, someone asked, what does the job of a creative director entail? I'll let you answer that first. Let me pop that on the screen.
The job of a creative director entail? Ooh. Well, that depends if you're talking them being the founder of a brand and that brand being their name, sort of their name brand, e.g. with Anne. When Anne was the creative director of Anne, obviously it's just her putting forward her vision and her interpretation on clothing versus, let's say, someone like
Virgil at LV or something?
Yeah, Virgil at LV. That's it's a hard question to answer. It's a hard question to answer because I don't think there's a right way to go about being a creative director,
I think
there's a right way about.
I think creative directors, they just oversee a brand basically, because it's like, I think the role of a creative director, because I think this confuses a lot of people, is just to be the main person that has the final say on how a collection looks. So the expectation of a creative director, so for someone to be, let's say, a creative director of Dior, you have to have a proven track record of the ability to obviously sell clothes for one, and then the ability to have good outcomes in terms of the collection. You don't necessarily need to be a good designer per se, hence why people like Virgil are at Louis Vuitton. It's because he's shown that he can manage a team at Off-White and produce clothing that sells well and has a good audience. So that sometimes you have creative directors that are really good designers as well, but that's not really the main thing that makes up a creative director.
Would you say actually Kim Jones's move to Dior was a result of his success whilst he was at Louis in terms of networking and creating that bridge between streetwear and higher end fashion, sort of like what he did with Louis Supreme and what he's been doing while he's been part of Dior in terms of getting other individuals, other creatives involved within the brand to create these collections?
Yeah, I would say, do you know why? Like, if we think of like Dior, especially menswear, like who has been there before? So we had Adi Slimane, of course.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Who's the
we had,
I feel like Dior had such a slump in between.
Yeah, like who was there was Raf. Did Raf do menswear?
But that was only
he do menswear?
Like Raf was more known for the
I'm not sure he did menswear. I'm not sure. Same thing with Galliano. Galliano was mainly Christian Dior. Like, I'm not sure about menswear.
Yeah, you don't think of Galliano ready to wear. You don't think of Raf ready to wear.
Yeah.
Like when you think of Dior before Kim Jones, literally the primary person who pops to mind is Eddie,
of course,
because of the impact that he had at the brand.
Yeah. And I think they needed like some sort of buzz, because I think before Kim Jones it was Chris Van Ash. Yeah, it was Chris Van Ash.
Yeah, it was.
He's at Beluti now, I think. So
yeah, he is.
Yeah. He is. So Chris Van Ash is a good designer. He just doesn't.
I just don't think he was a good fit.
Attract a big audience, and then also the fit just wasn't right. So I think that's what it was. Definitely an amazing designer, though.
Yeah, 100%.
So I think they needed Kim Jones to kind of bring the Dior back into the limelight a bit, and obviously that's what he's done. Like Dior is what everyone talks about these days. Like even rappers, like they would never rap about Dior before. They'll just rap about Louis and Gucci, but now you've got Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores.
Macamiri.
Billie Jean. How do you guys budget for fashion financially? Like, do you set aside money each month? I kind of do that.
How do I budget for fashion?
I kind of like, I do have a monthly budget. However, sometimes things happen. Like, good example, this month, I had to buy like a whole live stream setup, which was mad expensive. So that goes the clothing budget for next month. But yeah, for the most part, I do like have a certain amount I spend a month.
How do I budget for
What do
fashion?
you do?
Not very well.
just
Not
like-
very well. No.
Go into bankruptcy for the Andy. I like that.
Bro,
I like
I get fucked. I get fucked because I'll go on cop freezes and I won't spend for a number of months. I won't spend for a number of months.
Yeah.
But then I'll have splurges when pieces that I've been looking at for a while suddenly come up, and I'm like, okay, well, I usually juggle it and balance the price. And I'm like, am I going to see it at this price again, or is this probably going to be the best price I'm going to see this for in the near future? Because I'd been with the Margiela shirt, that had been something that I'd kept my eye on for ages, and I'd seen it being sold for the Running Foxes one, being sold for like 600 quid.
Is that the runway one or just
the runway one? The runway one and
Okay.
stuff. And I saw it on Ukes for like, it was 400 for a long while, and I just sat on it and sat on it and sat on it, and I was like, nah.
Imagine someone bought it though. How do you feel?
Is what it is. It wasn't meant to be. I'd find it another time. when I got money to actually spend on that sort of stuff.
That's cool. Someone said, what are you both looking forward to from the future Mucha Prada and RAF shows?
Ooh. Yeah, I feel like Prada menswear in the recent years has been a little bit bland.
Yeah. Compared to it's not bland in general. That guys need to know that it's just bland compared to the women's wear. Like if you just look at Prada menswear just on its own, it's not that bad. But compared to women's wear, it's like, oh my days, like this is really slacking.
Yeah. Exactly. Like it was hard to look at the women's wear collections and then turn to menswear and be like, oh, so this is how you're pushing the boundaries, yeah?
The men just get like the ideas that they're like, yeah, it's not good enough for women's wear, put it in the men's wear. That's literally how it looks. But yeah, I hope that Raf, because he is the menswear designer, so I hope he touches on menswear. But people are telling me like his role is to focus on women's wear, which is just like,
that's peculiar.
That's just quite annoying.
Peculiar to me. Though, could that just be rumor? Yeah,
could everyone's still like speculating stuff?
Because everyone's still speculating about Hyder actually closing his own brands.
Oh yeah, so I saw that.
That's all speculation at the moment. What I want to see is I want to see Raf menswear.
Yeah.
I think what he did while he was at CK for CK205 was he made some fucking beautiful collections there.
Yeah. CK was amazing.
Honestly, I think some of the boots were trash. Some of the boots were really nice as well.
Which one didn't you like? Because obviously the famous ones were the steel cap ones.
I think the steel cap ones were overrated.
He had the bunny boots, those massive ones.
The bunny boots.
He had a iteration with CK, and then he had one with his own brand as well. What else did he have? I'm trying to think of like CK boots.
He had the
pointy ones.
The ones that were really sleek. The ones that were really sleek.
Yeah, those ones.
They were really good. They were really good in my opinion. I think that the steel toe ones were slightly overrated in terms of
everyone was going crazy about those, to be fair.
Yeah. They were fucking mate.
It did have a lot of influence
remember
like, all the brands were doing that after he did it. Like everyone was doing like literally ASOS, everyone was doing it. Yeah,
it's true.
Someone said, what's the difference between ready to wear and other clothes? Oh, that's a tough question. So essentially, how runway shows used to work is brands used to show collections, and then it would be ready for people to actually buy like 6 months later. And then eventually they realized that actually this doesn't make sense, because now we're in a fast-paced fashion industry. People want to buy this stuff now. So it's still the same, like in the way that fashion functions, how runways work, but the term ready to wear just means now that what you see on the runway, you can buy immediately. Like immediately after that show, it's available to buy for buyers. So that's what ready to wear means, basically. A little bit of a history lesson.
Yeah, I couldn't put it better myself.
Yeah.
Put it better myself.
Someone said Gigs always raps about Dior. Did Gigs rap about Dior? I can't remember the Gigs. Gigs. Dior. Bruh. Gigs.
Yeah, Dior.
R.I.P. Pop Smoke. Yeah, R.I.P. Pop.
He did a bit.
Did he? I'm trying to think. Give me some bars. Come on, Jason.
Wait,
give me some.
Walking apart, he's sporting Armani. Oh, for the girls, all snorting my Charlie. Sorting.
That's Armani though, isn't it?
Yeah, wait. I remember he did some heavy Dior jeans. Yes, that's the one.
Oh, okay. True.
Yeah. I knew it was in the track. I was just reeling through the lyrics, you know.
This person said the amount of people that think CDG is from France is scary. Oh my word. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's kind of deceptive because the name of the brand is Comme des Garçons. So you're going to, if you don't know anything deep about the brand, yeah, you would. I can see why you'd think it's French. I don't know why Japanese designers always do that. There's so many Japanese designers who like always go to France and then have a French name.
You know? They love a good French name.
I think a lot of Japanese designers don't realize like how big and how respected Japanese fashion is, because they feel the need to like go to Paris to make it. And like people from like London were like, yo, you guys are like all those Japanese designers like Anne Rillige, those brands like Anne Rillige that go to Paris, Comme des Garçons. Well, like, fam, if you guys are staying in Japan, like, you guys are amazing.
But I think it's because prior to that whole anti-fashion movement with Ray and Yoji, there wasn't necessarily that prestige surrounding Japanese designers. They're the ones that made that helped to build that reputation and originally build that foundation for Japanese designers. And that was through going to Paris Fashion Week.
Yeah, of course.
Making such a stir.
Breaking boundaries. There were a few people who like did it before, like Yoji, Issei, and Ray. Like Kansai Yamamoto. He was like one of the first people to cross over. Like David Bowie used to wear his like clothes and stuff. And that was really big. Like you should check it. He's sick.
Definitely.
Like, let me see if I can whip out a Kansai fit on David Bowie. His stuff is, but his is not like what we think of Japanese fashion now, because he was more like Maximus, like
man, that's fucking beautiful. No, that's fucking beautiful. I'm just looking at that's like that maximalism is
it's sick though. It's crazy. Wait, let me share my screen so like guys.
I love maximalism done well. Oh man.
Yeah, so
that's why Dries is so satisfying to me, man. That's why Dries as a designer is so satisfying to me. That's why
David Bowie in
Alessandro Gucci is satisfying, because there's that pattern blending, the colors, everything.
Dries stuff is just like beautiful. Honestly, it's just the embroidery, the colors. Like my word,
even
like,
just
when I see Dries clothes,
the research he does behind the collections.
Yeah,
you can see the inspiration. And I think the thing is, when Dries takes a reference, he does it in a very respectful way.
Yeah,
like it feels
I tell you, I wrote that in my essay. Like the essay I submitted to CSM for my application was about like cultural appropriation, and my examples of people that do it right were Dries and Heider Ackerman, and then I went deep into like why they appreciate cultures when they design and how they get their references and the way they do it. So
they actually go to experience the culture for what it is and discuss with people who are part of that culture. You know?
Hey, someone
Nah,
said
that's
there's
cool.
a MM6 sample sale on March 15th. Is it in London? It should be, because MM6 is based in London for the most part.
Yeah, it should be. I'd imagine
I
so.
might pull up to that. Wait, what day is March 15th? Is it a weekend? Sunday. Perfect. I'm pulling up.
Yeah, I'm fucked then.
I'm pulling up.
Nah, I'm too skint to be going to the sample sale anyway, man. I'm saving for those and pants. I'm saving for those and trousers that I tried on, man.
Those Yoji pants, I can't even begin to say for them because they're 1.5k. Like, bro, like I'm never gonna
Yeah,
spend 1,500 on a pair of trousers. I'm sorry.
but you
Yoji,
know,
I
no
love you.
one's, no one's copping those, so they're going down to at least 750.
I'll
They're
wait for
going
them
down
to
to at
go on
least
sale and then to like 750, and then I'm gonna get family and friends discount and then bring it down to
exactly,
like 500.
exactly.
That's my plan.
Maybe if it's a push, even 375,
From 1,500, that is optimistic.
bruh.
Someone said thoughts on acne jeans. Acne jeans are really good. They're like one of the best quality jeans on the market. However, they don't fit me because I'm a bit too thick for them. So
Yeah,
I'll let
no.
Jason talk about the acne jeans.
Acne
He's
jeans are
got
fucking
skinny
great.
legs.
Yeah, acne jeans are fucking great. It depends on what cut you're going for. It depends on what cut you're going for. Like I prefer the older cut, the
What,
Ace Stay Cashes.
96?
Yeah, I prefer the Acne Aces, and you can find those secondhand on Grailed for like what, $50,
Yeah,
like 40 quid, give or take, secondhand. So you can get yourself a really nice pair of denim for an affordable price. Plus, the thing is, I feel like when you do eventually get crotch blouses and stuff,
yeah,
when you're getting an expensive pair of jeans, you don't necessarily have to replace the whole jeans. Like
yeah,
you can just take them up to a tailor, get them to essentially either darn the hole or do sashiko stitching, patch it,
yeah,
etc., and they can get it repaired. So I'd say acne jeans are a solid investment.
yeah. I agree. And the quality is like really good.
Yeah, acne beats out, in my opinion. I've handled my mates had nudie jeans. I've handled APCs. APCs really good for raw denim, like as an entry sort of level brand
Yeah,
for raw denim. But I feel like that's what APC is more. That's their strong point. I
yeah.
wouldn't go to them for acne sort of cuts. Our legacy makes some great
Oh yeah,
clothes.
our legacy. I forgot about our
Yeah,
legacy.
our legacy makes some great
Gandhi.
clothes.
Someone said, do you think it's all right to switch up your style based on your mood? I think that's fine. Just wear what you want,
Yeah,
whenever you want. Like,
yeah,
yeah.
man. Pretty much
You
just wear
don't
what
have
you're
to
into.
stick to being a gothic person or like the rock star guy.
Yeah,
Let's
like
see. I feel like we're mad behind in the comments. Let's see. Damn, so many comments. Yeah, we're just gonna have to unfortunately skip some. Do you resell your worn stuff? Kind of. So when I buy clothes, I buy clothes that I like, which means I'm going to wear them for years. So like one of the first high-end jackets I ever, well, not even high-end, but like more expensive jackets I ever bought was this Y3 jacket that I bought 6 years ago and I still have it. So I buy like the stuff I buy I want to wear. That's why I can never like make a styling channel because I don't cycle wardrobes and stuff like that. So I wouldn't say I resell my worn stuff unless I get really tired of it, but that's really rare. So yeah, what would you say?
I don't really resell that much. As you said, I'm in the same boat. A lot of the stuff I buy because I see myself wearing for years to come. That being said, currently I am going through refining my style and I am reselling pieces. Grailed is a fucking nightmare. You get so many low ballers. Or what I'm going through at the moment is someone's actually bought a piece from me. I've shipped it out to them. They received it and everything, and now they've suddenly decided they don't want it and they want a refund. I'm like, I'm not a brick
Did
and
they
mortar
send it back?
store. I'm not a brick and mortar store. It's not a fucking 14-day return policy, But the issue is I feel like PayPal 99% of the time do side with buyers in those sort of cases. So I'm pretty much because you end up being down. You end up being down because of shipping as well.
Yeah.
So that being said, when I do resell, for future reference, I would rather just do it through PayPal, friends and family gifted.
Yeah.
So I know that I'm not going to get bit in the ass by someone.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, who is going to buy stuff through PayPal, family and friends? Like, people have to be, because that is like the OG scammers.
I do that most of the time. I do family and friends most of the time.
Wait, as a seller or a buyer? You buy family and friends? Really?
Yeah.
No way. That's like scammers united. Because like once you have it family and friends, they're not liable to anything, so they could just like not ship it if they're like.
Yeah, but I just pay on my card. I pay on my card. I pay on my card, credit card, so I can just, worst comes to worst, contact the credit card company, say they've not shipped it, and get them to just bounce the payment. What's PayPal going to do? Say, no, you got to pay this guy. They can't exactly say, no, you can't take back your gift.
That's jokes. Oh man, like NY typical. Jeez. He said Raf done good stuff at CK. It just wasn't CK. Yeah, I don't even know what CK is apart from underwear, to be honest. I don't really know what CK is. Thoughts on Yeezy Season 8 and Kanye in Paris? I talked about that for a while, so you're gonna have to watch it back, mate. Sorry. Did you talk about Lacoste? Yeah, we did. Sorry. It just wasn't for the US audience who wants hoodies and t-shirts. I guess so. But then he kind of, like, the whole point of CK was he was making very American-inspired clothing. Yeah. So that's why it was literally the most American clothing ever. Like collegiate stuff,
Americana,
of cartoons, Americana.
Those fucking printed jeans.
If Americans didn't want that, then geez, what do Americans want?
Those printed jeans.
You guys answer, because I know most of my audience is from America. So what do you guys want if that's not what you guys want? Let's see. Someone said Dior Ohm was referenced by Kanye a while back. Oh, that's dope. Yo, Maxwell, what's up? Yo, everyone, go subscribe to Maxwell's channel. He's dope. I'm not sure if he's a bit inconsistent with the videos, but he's a dope guy.
Like me, yeah?
Yeah, like you. One video a year.
Right, I'll go pop on his channel. I might already be subbed, you know. I might already be subbed. It's one for the gang.
There's a YouTube talk on anti-fashion that explains the net. Oh yeah, I've watched that quite a while ago. That's like when you're first getting into fashion, that's like the first doc you watch, like the anti-fashion doc on YouTube. Anti-fashion in the 80s. Would you?
Oh, bro, I've watched this guy. Yeah. He's safe. It's just that it had been so long since I'd seen a video from him.
That's jokes, like, bro. Why was your response so delayed? This guy was like, "Oh yeah." What? Like 5 minutes later. Let's see. Would either of you enter several off-white Nike raffles for easy at least $500 profit in order to buy your Adi, Andy, or Dries? 100%. For a long time, I was like a reseller. I used to resell streetwear. The reason I stopped is more time, because like now I work and YouTube and other stuff, photography. Like I just don't have time to resell and all that stuff. But if I could, I would. I'm
lazy. I don't. I can't be bothered.
It's just so much effort. Yeah. Honestly, once upon a time, I was so into it, but now it's just like, man.
Like, I think the thing is, because I'm doing uni 5 days a week and working the other two, it's like, how much time do I have to be spunking on entering all these raffles and checking what's actually hyped? Because the thing is, so many drops, people will think it's going to be hyped and it might end up being a miss.
Yeah, that used to happen a lot as well.
As a student, you're not really in a boat where you can be affording to making losses.
Yeah.
Like if I was gonna go down that road of reselling, what I'd do would be drop shipping from Japan, like
Yeah.
drop shipping archival fashion, just pop in listings on Grailed or drop shipping from Ukes because you get that 28-day return period.
Yeah.
So doing that way, getting hype pieces through that.
But then, that's so time consuming as well. So it's like, if you're a really busy person, like you've got a lot of like schoolwork to do, that could be tough.
Yeah, and it ends up tying up capital as well. So
yeah. But yeah, someone said, how big are both of your wardrobes? I keep mine super lean. I'll let you answer that first.
Right, you already know it's a big wardrobe still. So it's a little bit of a big wardrobe. That's why I said I'm refining it down. I'm taking pieces that don't get enough love at the moment down, and I'm planning on just refining more towards an Andy sort of centric, like Andy adjacent looks, or more of a blend between more Mounier, Andy, and Hyder sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's dope. I'd say mine is, it was big, but it's not big anymore because I sold a lot of my stuff. Like, I'm not sure, Micah said it one time, but basically, you know what you're doing now? I kind of revamped my wardrobe. Because I noticed I had like all these cool pieces, like individually, but things didn't work together in my wardrobe. Because I was impulse buying a lot. I'd be like, oh, that Margiela shirt's amazing, let me get it. And then like stuff doesn't go with each other. So I was like, I need to like chill on this. So I sold like a lot of my stuff. And now I have like a certain aesthetic I'm trying to follow. It's like very, you know what it is, like darker and.
I know exactly what you mean. What you mean. It's not like dark wear, so to speak. It's not like the full dark wear.
It's not just all black, but
rich,
it's like,
but it's the more gothic side of Anne, the more punky gothic side of Anne.
Yeah.
And
with a little bit of pirate vibes here and there. Once in a while, I dabble.
Once in a while. I've yet to see you as a pirate yet. I need to see you.
I need to whip out one of those fits like next time I see you.
Yeah, man. But wait, you got the red shirt. Of course it is.
Yeah, exactly. Just get the Elmer shirt, the Andy Elmer shirt, some denim and some boots, and I'm a pirate.
Mate, I need to try on that shirt at some point. Honestly, man.
It's massive, bro. Even for me, it's massive.
Bro, that's just the cut. It's a one size. It's a one size shirt, you know.
I feel sorry for short people that bought that shirt because my God, that's basically like a jacket.
It turns into a dress, mate.
Wait, someone said PayPal really fucks sellers over. Damn, we must be so behind. PayPal really fucks sellers over, especially with item not as described.
Bro, literally, that's what people do. And it will be totally as described, but they'll just be like, oh, nah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, Maxwell said, as long as people trust you, they'll pay family and friends. Yeah, that's cool. Like, if I sold stuff to people on my channel, I would do family and friends. I guess I would be trusted because that I have stuff at stake. Like, if someone was like, oh, I is a prick, like he actually scammed people, then people might unsubscribe to my channel and stuff. So, yeah. Can't be risking stuff like that. Calvin Klein is a classic Americana brand, and Raf did his version of it. I think the pricing was just too high. Yeah, that's true. Calvin Klein pricing was insanely expensive, like under Raf Simons. Like no one could afford it. Like everything used to go on sale. Maxwell said for sure he's been hella inconsistent. This computer science degree is killing me. Yeah, fair enough. School over YouTube, unless you have like 1 million subscribers, then yeah, YouTube over school. But till then, yeah,
I rate that. I'm in the same boat. I
rate that highly. School is definitely more important. If I had like James Charles, I said Charles, number of subscribers, then yeah, fuck school.
Oh, bro, even then, even then, I'm like, nah, still.
This guy said Americans want Popeyes merch. Oh my! What the hell,
bro?
That's hilarious. Wait, let's see. Let's go through the comments. Try to Bliss Studios. I don't know about the UK, but we have platforms where you can verify your account and then resell or even exchange the size with
Bro, that's
others
actually
via
fucking blessed.
PayPal friends. Yeah, we don't have that.
No, we ain't got that. We ain't
She's
got
from
that.
Germany, so apparently they have that in Germany.
That's blessed. I'd be out here trading.
Yeah, I would. I'm so scared to trade. Like a lot of people have some pieces that I've wanted, and I'm like, "Oh, do you want to trade for this?" And I'm like, "Not trying to get scammed, mate."
That's why when you trade, you get a middleman.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there were guys who used to do that. Do you remember those guys who like got big back in the day, like basement days, for like being middleman of like
that's what you do. You get a middleman, and then the middleman scams you both, takes both you down. He's like, yeah.
Yes, I got this Andy and this Rick, boy. That's jokes.
Bro, we're gonna have all these kids out here being like sending messages to people. I'm willing to be a middleman.
Guys, don't get any ideas, by the way. We don't condone scamming. I've never scammed anyone my whole life, and
Nor have
I. Did you guys see the guy who bought 500 pairs of Yeezys to make $5 a pair? Nope. But that's a pattern. Like 500 times 50, that's 5,000 times 5, 25K. God damn. That is a lot of money. And that's profit, because he made $50 a pair, as in $50 on top.
Well,
that is a lot of profit.
$5 a pair.
No, he made $50 a pair, and he sold 500 pairs. Yeah,
I thought he sold 500 for
that's $25K. What the hell?
That's quite a lot of money. That's a lot
of money.
But then, how is he reselling? Because obviously these sites take a cut as well.
Yeah.
So obviously he's not been selling for directly that.
Yeah,
£5 on top.
And
because there's the 10%. There's the 10% cut they'll take. There's shipping, etc. So
let's say maybe he made even 10 times 500 pairs, still $5,000. That's a lot of money.
That's the whole thing. That's why a lot of places or a lot of drops are botted, so people can get as many pairs as possible, and that's why obviously it's more limited.
What?
I just read in Sako's comment. He's just like, lies, you're a Nigerian prince.
This guy is asking for trouble. This guy said, "What do you guys think about influencers like Galec's so-called style?" Bro,
you already heard it. You've already heard it.
All right, there's no need to over address it.
Yeah,
worst
I'm not saying anymore.
20. I haven't really seen a bad collection so far, anyway. She's asking, do you know who FKA Twigs is?
FKA Twigs.
Yeah,
I've heard of the name.
That's the comment on the screen.
I've heard of the name FKA Twigs.
I made a video that she was in when I was so ID had their launch in DSM, and FKA Twigs was like on the front cover, so she was like there. She's quite cool. She has an interesting music style. Ooh. Very weird, very like different, and her fashion sense is quite cool as well.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the moment. Interesting. Yeah. No. Before this, I hadn't even heard of FKA Twigs.
Someone said, "Where are the wide pants?" Yeah, sorry about that. I kind of digressed. You're gonna have to stay a bit longer if you want to see the wide pants, mate. Someone said, "I'm gonna sell all my old AJ ones. Legit done with them." Yo, so when I was into streetwear, I used to like collect Jordan 1s. So I had the off-white Jordan 1s, like the first ones, the Chicagos. I had the Shadows. I had the normal Chicagos. I had the Royals, and I had like a couple more. And I was just like, one day I just sat down. I was like, why do I have different colorways of the same shoe? That's technically the same outfit, but just different colors. It's like so stupid. I just sold all of them and kept the Shadows, and that was it.
Yeah, that was actually maybe how I got into fashion, sneakers, through
Yeah,
crepes, bruv. Like I would get semi hype stuff. I was more like a sneakerhead, I guess. But
yeah.
I wouldn't treat my shoes with respect. I'd just ball in them. I just ball. I just ball in them. I'm like I've always had that attitude of beat your clothes, beat your clothes.
Yeah,
They're to
I
be
was the
worn.
same. I think I was a sneakerhead because I used to play basketball, and like basketball players are just sneakerheads.
Bro,
So
exactly,
the
exactly.
flex was like going to a basketball game, like wearing off-white Jordans and hooping, and everyone's like, "Yo, you're hooping in like off-white tech."
They're like, are you
That was
taking the
more the flex.
piss? They're like,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
taking the piss,
They're
bro.
like, are you taking the piss? You're wearing those.
No, I used to wear some crazy stuff. Like I used to like before Concords like re-released.
Yeah.
I had Concords, and like before then, Concords hadn't dropped for like since like 2001 or something crazy like that. So one day I just
Mm.
whipped out the Concord. People were like, "Yo!" They're like, "You're playing in those?" Like what? I think yeah, that's like my introduction to fashion. But then obviously I met
Bro,
my guy who was a
especially
Yogi stan, and
especially when you just abuse them, you beat them, especially when you're street balling as well. When you're playing like just a game of pickup.
yeah, on the streets. Like
Man,
people actually get mad at you if you wear like stuff like that, like outside, like outdoors basketball. People are like, yo, what are you doing, bro? Like, I'll give you
especially
shoes to wear.
especially these sneakerheads that keep their shit in dead stock. They're like, oh my god, what are you doing? You're mad.
It's like, bro, shoes are for wearing. I'm sorry. I'm very,
Yeah,
very sorry.
boots are the same. Boots are the same. There's all these people. There's all these people buying whites and a lot of rock-inspired silhouettes, and then they're afraid to go to gigs and concerts and shit
Yeah.
wearing them, bruv. They're a pair of boots to get.
Someone said we've gone mad off track, turn from a shopping stream to just a chatting stream. Yeah, do you know
That's my
what?
fault.
I might have to change the title and then save the shopping stream for the next stream. Clearly.
Bro, it's my fault. I hopped in. I saw you as offering. I saw you as offering in it.
Yeah, everyone hop in. Hop in. Whoever wants to join the live stream, I'm gonna put we have a democracy here, so anyone who wants to join can join. I'll post the link in the chat right now, and if you want to join, join. Obviously, you need like a webcam and a YouTube account, of course. But yeah, if you're commenting, it means you have a YouTube account. So well,
Oh man, yo, do you know about Palmer Harding?
nah,
Nah.
educate me.
Oh man, they're such a peng brand, bro. Like there are a couple of British-based fellows. They make a lot of women's wear. They make a lot of women's
Yeah.
wear, but some of the pieces they make is. Wait, just open up the site. Open up the site. Like
How do you spell it?
Palmer, like palm tree, er.
Yeah. All right. Let's have a look.
Hard, ing.
Hammer. Yeah.
Harding.
Oh, Palmer, as in Palmer.
Yeah, like
Ah, all right, all right.
bruh, some of the stuff they make is so fucking banging. Like, especially the stuff on their site that they got stocked is just
Yo, this is crazy.
Genuinely.
Do you know what brand I've been feeling recently? Bodhi. Bodhi's stock on
Body, yeah. Body's good, man.
His fashion was so good, like the recent stock, but like stuff was selling out, rightfully so.
I know a fella that actually got a custom suit by Bode.
Seriously, he must be
yeah.
He must have money.
He's literally, it's like a custom suit. It's got a bunch of different references to his life on there, and like things from his thing, and it's a yellow suit.
Yeah.
There's an ongoing joke. He posted a picture with Emily Bode one day, and we're like, oh, is that your wife? Yeah.
Wow. The thing is, she looks quite young. Like she looks younger than her age.
Bro, yeah, she does.
She could pass for like being a lot younger than she actually is.
Most definitely.
Someone said, yeah, Emily, but is that how you say it? I call her like Bodhi, but I'm not sure how you say it. Is it Bode? or Bodie? Bodie, Bode, Bode. I'll let the Americans answer that one.
Bro, if I was an American, I'd be like, Bold.
Oh, Bodie? Like
Emily Bold.
God, bro, like Emily Bodie, like this British guy, he can't speak, like, bro, like
You can't speak like an American.
what the fuck is Bodie, bro? Like
Bode.
my
Bode.
American accent is
Like
terrible.
bodega. Ooh.
Like bodega. So go to London
Bro,
Girl.
I'm taking liberties, you know.
Let's see. London Girl in NYC. So she wears a lot of jewelries. London Girl in
NYC. Yo, I feel like she's been on.
Her name's Amanda.
London Girl in NYC. I feel like she's been on Karen's channel.
What, Brit Chick?
Yeah.
Possibly. Let's have a look, mate. She looks pretty cool. Where's this coat from? This is dope. Like silhouette wise. What? That coat looks amazing.
Bro, that's an Acne, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does she tag brands? Yeah, it is Acne. And her shoes are Celine. See, this is why guys need to tag brand. Like at first, I used to be on the hype of like people that tag brands are like trying to flex. But actually, people just want to know what you're wearing.
Yeah.
Like, inspiration wise. That's why I started tagging outfits. Let's have a look, mate. Prada. Tell us what the skirt is. Definitely, in fact, that's probably a full Prada fit. I've seen that skirt before. That's Prada.
Bro, that's some nice.
She is hard.
That's some.
Who is this? Wait, let me follow her on my main Insta. She is hard.
Yeah, nah. I vibe with that.
She is hard.
I rate it.
Yeah, her style is sick. Her style is hard, bruh. Yeah, she's dope.
When we gonna review YouTuber clothing lines? I'm not talking Magnus, no Richie Liam. What are you talking for? Like bare knuckles? Are you talking like bare knuckles, like what Avery's doing, what Owen Hyatt's doing? I'm guessing.
Someone asked me what my favorite like YouTuber influencer brand is, so I said Starts Ballet. But yeah, what would you say yours is? Do you like bare knuckles?
I feel bare knuckles is overpriced for what it is. I feel like the construction's really cool. We haven't really chatted much about Hyder Maestro. Yeah, but nah, bare knuckles is cool. The construction's really good. And I like the hand distressing and everything that goes into it. But I think the fundamental issue with the brand is for that price, you can cop on sale Rick, you can cop on sale and secondhand SLP, all these actual higher tier brands. You can cop much better made artisanal brands for that same price, that I don't see the justification in dropping the amount they charge.
Yeah.
Whereas Stats Ballet is more affordable. I think Avery is environmentally conscious with the clothes that he makes. He makes stuff that he actually would wear, which obviously, yeah, I feel like obviously Jacob makes clothes that he wears as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
someone said overpriced to me. Owen Hyatt's is a bit overpriced. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
Yeah, do you know what it is? It's because every YouTuber, this is gonna sound really offensive, but like a lot of YouTubers, they think like, oh bro, like I have these designs. Like, no, like not everyone can be a designer. I'm sorry. It's just like me.
And then they go to t-shirt, makeatshirt.com, and they get their logo screen printed on a gilded tee, and they think they're the next ASAP Ari.
No, guys, no. It's just like, okay, me. So I'm studying fashion journalism. So it's like, if I was to make merch, it'll be like a magazine or a book, because that's what I'm good at, writing. I'm not a good designer, so I'm not gonna waste people's time making crappy clothes. Like if you want good clothes, go and buy Andy or like Hyder. Don't buy my crappy ass merch if I make any. Like, don't do that. Like
Bro,
seriously,
yeah,
seriously.
yeah. You'd instead of making merch, you'd just be like, bruv, support me on Patreon.
Yeah, like find what
If you
you're
want to
good at
support me,
and
if you,
monetize it. Like the only way to monetize a YouTube channel is not to make like clothes. There are other ways. Like I said, I'm probably gonna make like write books or I don't know, make a magazine or something.
I feel like if I was to go the approach of making clothes for merch, it
Mm.
would be more down the line of what Sanj is doing with reworn and reworked and stuff,
Oh yeah,
and
that's really
actually
cool.
creating one of one pieces. And even then,
Mm.
I just don't see myself necessarily doing that. The only person I'd actually create clothing for is myself, because as a creator, as a creative, I'm not confident in how I finish my garms.
Yeah,
The way I finish stuff is not going to be clean. You know, it's
yeah,
not going to be up to that standard that an actual brand, that an actual designer could make. And I don't see any justification in someone dropping that amount of money.
yeah. I think if I was to ever make merch, it would be an absolute joke. It wouldn't be anything serious. Like I'll probably print Austin Crick on on my merch T-shirt. It'd be the funniest thing ever.
Mate, he'll copy it. He'll be like, look, Crick Owens. Crick
It'll be
Owens.
like we love Crick Owens. That will literally be my merch tee. I feel like a lot of people don't know what we're talking about, but that's great.
People are like,
The
people are like, what the
OGs,
fuck are they going on about? They're like,
the
who's this
OGs in
Crick
the chat
fella?
will tell you who Crick Owens is.
uh,
Someone said, "Why are the Nike Dunk SB Low Stussy Cherry so expensive?" I'm not the biggest SB um, knowledge person. Do you know about those?
same boat, same boat. I'm out of the sneaker game now. I'm
Yeah,
a boots
I
man.
don't know what's
I'm
going
a
on. I
boot
feel like
boy.
an old man. I really
I'm
don't know
out
what's
of
going on.
touch. Out of touch, mate. I'm a fucking boomer now.
This guy said nobody's explained who Crick Owens is yet. Wait, okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay,
I'll just give
let
a
me.
brief explanation.
I'll do it just for you guys. I'll try to find these emails just for you guys because
Basically,
you guys need to
basically,
understand it. So when I
this
sell the merch, it makes sense.
yeah, basically, this Crick Owens fella is a bloke that what was
His
it?
name's Austin Crick.
Ayo did a video. Ayo did a video, and he was watching it, and he was so outraged by the way Ayo was pronouncing. What was it? What was it?
I
Was
can't
it
remember.
Derby? Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Derby. It
yeah,
was Derby. He was so outraged by how Ayo was pronouncing Derby that he decided to make a whole 5 series set of emails towards Ayo explaining why.
Wait, let me see if I can find it. I hope I can find it so I can show you guys these emails. It's just hilarious. Like every live stream, we're gonna dedicate a part to Austin Crick. You are famous, my friend. Yes, I found the emails. Wait, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Austin Crick exposed. So in a past live stream, someone called him Crick Owen. So that's our like new name for him. So we call him Crick Owens. So if I was to make merch, it'll be called you know, we love Crick Owens. So that's where that joke comes from. Wait, let me show you guys these emails. Yeah, so these are the emails. So let me read you guys through this. Let's have some ASMR over here. So the title is "Know Your Subject!" Exclamation mark. So first of all, he spelt my name wrong. So imagine this: he's correcting me about English, and he had spelling mistakes in his emails, which made no sense. So he called me Aja Ojo, which already isn't my name. I am heartedly sick of hearing you repeated mispronounce. That's already a grammatical error because he was supposed to say, I'm heartily sick of hearing you repeatedly mispronounce, but he said repeated. But anyway, yeah. English words and place names, which you should know in capital letters. Being born here in Britain, how to pronounce. I watched your latest video, 4 fashion trends that need to continue in 2020. You sound retarded. You speak like an 8-year-old child. Derby, pronounced Derby, is a city and a unitary authority area in Derbyshire, England, pronounced Derbyshire. It lies on the banks of the River Derwent in the south of Derbyshire, of which it was traditionally the county town.
Yeah.
Derby
But
gained city status in 1977, and by the 2011 census, its population was 248,700. And he put links as well. So he put a Wikipedia link of Derby. And then he
wait,
said,
you put a Wikipedia link of
yeah,
Derby?
it's here. Right,
What?
it's here. Like, literally.
Bro, he's moving mad. He's
Then he
moving mad.
said,
The thing is, it's not like there's not other dialects, you know. It's not like there's not accents which
yeah,
would there's
okay,
not other
so guys,
dialects that wouldn't
where
pronounce
he fucked up,
like
where he
they're like
fucked up is
Derbyshire
yeah,
and
so
stuff.
where he fucked up is he doesn't know that like I lived in Nigeria for 6 years. So that does influence the way I speak English. So obviously
Bro.
him going on a tirade was a bit dumb. And also I speak 2 languages, but anyway. So he said Derby has a claim to be one of the birthplaces of the Industrial Revolution between 1820 and 1840. The Derbyshire, pronounced Derby,
Yo,
is also called the
I
Gibbs.
just remembered.
Became a
Yeah,
popular
there's a fellow
sporting
black man.
and hunting boot in the 1850s. By the turn of the 20th century, the Derby country wear, had become appropriate for wear in town, a fashion
Bro.
which has lasted to today. Then he gave me
There's
another
a fellow black man.
I'll get to that. He gave me another wiki link of what a Derby shoe is. Then he was like, he put in bold, if you want to be taken seriously, then know your subject and use the correct pronunciation. That is, if you want to live up to your grand title of the fashion archive. It feels like, how do you expect anyone in the fashion industry to take you seriously? They will all only be laughing at you and say, what an idiot. Because you put up a video, do 10 minutes of internet research in the items you're talking about. Check your pronunciation of word and place names and structure what you're going to say. To you, see, you're another grammatical error. To you, do not rambling on incoherent. That makes no sense. I think he meant for you to
So
not.
I think he said meant so you don't ramble on incoherently or something. But
then he said, "I tell you this as a sympathetic British black man. You're making yourself."
Yo, I don't know any black men called Austin Crick. I'm sorry.
I tell you this as a sympathetic British black man. You're making yourself and others of your generation and guests on your YouTube channel look like fools. So, guys, he called all of you fools. Stop this. Do your research. Austin, London, UK. Guys, first of all, I've never had a black guy my whole life called Austin Crick. Like, that is the whitest of the white names.
Bro.
But anyway, let's go. So, basically, I replied, maybe you need to learn English too. There are already spelling mistakes in your first sentence. And then he replied, Aja, also is my name, but I think he was talking to someone else. So another spelling mistake. He was supposed to say take it for what it is, but he said take is for what it is. A plea for you to work to a high he was supposed to say standard. He said high stand. And produce quality, credible, and valuable content. Remember, you have put yourself out there on YouTube as an expert commentator on fashion. I don't remember saying that, but okay. Not only that, in doing so, you're making yourself a public example of young black British men. I was like, okay. Your work is sloppy, lazy, and rambling. Derby, Gibson, Oxford, broke. I'm just, by the way, this voice is what I imagine he sounds like.
Yo, this is the same bloke that's gone to actually lecture as a guest lecturer at a university, you know.
Yeah, so
setting a bad example.
You guys didn't know I'm such a bad example for young black British men, but last week I did lecture at London College of Fashion, but obviously that's irrelevant. But anyway, back to this message. These are the 4 basic classic English men's shoe styles known throughout the world. When you mispronounce and repeatedly mispronounce Derby, how do you expect anyone to take you seriously as a professional and as an educated black man? Do your research. It's embarrassing to watch, especially as a black man. And he said, it does not take 10 minutes to check you're making the correct pronunciations or to simply structure your commentary by simply listing bullet-pointed talking points. He was supposed to say talking points, but he said talking point. It's just weird. Like, if you're going to correct me about your English, at least know how to out and the sentences. bit weird. But
Bro,
anyway,
he's gonna be eating his heart out when you're actually writing for an actual mag, an actual publication. He'll be like,
then let's see what he said. So he said, as I said, your work is sloppy, lazy, and rambling, and embarrassing to watch. If you want to understand what you should be doing, once again, punctuation, my God, what you should, full stop, be doing. Jesus, where did this guy learn English? But anyway, and the standard you should be working at, then watch this guy, Luke Moore. Then he put in comma, Hort Lamode. And he said his work is well researched, though through structured and well presented. Yep. Once again, spelling mistakes.
I'm just gonna be right back and make a cup of tea.
I'm entertaining the guys with these emails, but he was supposed to say thorough. So then he's posted a link, I think, of what must be a Hort Lamode video. And then he said, up your game, work to a high standard, stop being an embarrassing. Once again, spelling mistake. He's supposed to say, stop being an embarrassment. And he's put Austin, comma, London, UK. So I've replied, mate, you're acting like the most intelligent person in the world, yet you can't even structure a sentence properly. Also, I never said I was an expert. I think what you need is a therapist. So let's see what he said. I think this was his last message. He said, Aja, if that's the standard you want to work at, then there is nothing that can be done. It's sad to see a young black man with no desire to produce something really good. Same old, same old. You're not worth wasting my any time or effort on. Okay, bye. And that's where it stopped. And guys, that is what created the meme Austin Crick Owens. So yeah, now you guys understand who Crick Owens is. But yeah, that was pretty long. I feel like guys who came in like midway through would be a bit confused as to what was going on. Wait, what has this guy said? More effort than a uni assignment. He said, came for white trousers shopping, but stayed for Austin Crick emails. He said somewhere, Rick Owens is sitting, watching you mispronounce Derby and thinking you are a fool. Oh my God. He said, is this guy Austin Crick, the CEO of Grammarly, though he himself can't form a sentence? That's jokes. That's jokes. Like literally, if you're going to correct me about like English, at least be able to write. Like I just don't get it. I really don't get it. I was actually laughing when he sent me the email. No, it's quite hilarious. Let's see what the comments are saying. Someone said, as a fellow black man. That was jokes. As a fellow black man, you are an embarrassment to the black race. You are badly representing black British men, and you are showing that we are all very stupid and unintelligent by pronouncing Derby wrongly. He said, Brotan history professor. That's jokes. He said, dropping the Hort Lamode recommendation at the bottom. That's jokes. Look up Jasper. Is that me or is that someone else? You want me to look that up or is there someone else? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, if you want to join the live stream, you can. I've been consistently posting the links to so if you follow that link, you can if you want to, of course. Yeah. Back to Mr. Austin Crick though. Crick Owen, sorry, that his name. So if I was to make merch, it would be Crick Owens. And the reason why we have to make merch that we love Crick Owens is because Crick Owens has provided you guys with constant good. Because all I need to do is just read his emails, and it makes it an entertaining life.
Which part of the Crick Owens saga are we on now?
Thank you very much, Crick Owens. We love you a lot. Thank you for the entertainment.
Man, like Crick.
So he said you need to accept, else people can't get in. Yeah. So what normally happens is it shows up on my screen and then I accept from there. But I can't even see anyone apart from Jason on my screen.
Yeah, no.
But yeah. He said, to be fair, I'm glad he didn't cite Galax as a good video maker. She said, I would buy a brand called Know Your Subject. That was the title of the email, wasn't it? Yeah, Know Your Subject.
Know Your Subject.
Capital letters. As a fellow black man.
Yo, actually, I think that'd be a proper interesting brand.
You could do so much with that brand. You could have a slogan as a fellow black.
Know your subject, and you could actually base collections inspired.
Oh, disgrace the black British man. As a fellow black man, there's so many slogans,
bruh.
He said, "No, I think Galax's recommendation would make it even funnier."
Nah, you just put Derbyshire, and then you just have in the brackets pronounced.
Someone said you should make a video on Crick Owens and why he should be preserved in the. See, I need to explain, I think, in more live streams who Crick Owens is. So when I make the video, like people won't just be like, "What the hell is he talking about?" So I'll keep explaining it. Maybe for the next, if it comes up, the next few streams.
Happens every time the Fashion Avengers get together, mate.
Every time people are like, "Yo, Crick Owens," so I'm like, "Yo, that guy."
It's fucking Alex. It's Alex. He comes in the stream like, it's me and Alex. Me and Alex, we keep this alive. we're both like, "Yo, Crick Owens."
Crick Owens will never die. He would legit correct anyone mispronouncing designer names and write an essay about it. He'll title it, Know Your Subject. I was watching your video about Vivienne Westwood and I saw you mispronounce Vivienne Westwood. Westwood is a word
pronounced Vivienne Westwood.
In the first century. The history of Westwood, as you can see from this Wikipedia link, actually dates from a royal family back in 25 BC. Yeah.
Despite common belief that she's a relative of Radio 1 DJ Tim Westwood, she is in fact.
Oh my god, Tim Westwood. You are a joker.
Bro, they're all Yanks as well. They won't get Tim Westwood, man. Oh no.
Yeah, Americans won't know who Tim Westwood is. Oh no.
Oh no.
Bang. Crick Owens, CEO of As a Fellow Black British Man. That's jokes.
Bro, Crick Owens the type of guy to be wearing that Gucci blackface sweater and be saying, as a fellow.
Oh my god. This guy said a true pillar of the black community. Oh my god. I'd actually like to meet him just to find out if he was white or black. Like that
just to verify.
If he's white, it would be so much more funny. If he's black, it won't be as funny. I'm praying that he's white. Because he said,
bro, I've got a vision in my mind. He's no, maybe it's because we had like an IT assistant. We had an IT assistant at my old school called Austin Crick.
Did you actually? Oh
yeah. He was the palest guy. He was a white IT assistant.
Could be him.
System admin at a school.
This person said, "Let's make a GoFundMe page for Crick Owens right now." Tilt the mic. I'm assuming it's a blue Yeti. Yep. It is a blue Yeti. Yes, sir. You're supposed to talk in the front. Okay. I got it today, so I actually don't know. So yeah, let's talk in the front. Okay. Education from the life. You learn something new every day.
The perks of streaming.
Perks of streaming before I use it for anything else.
Yeah, we spread the story of Crick.
We spread the story of Crick. You give me ways to improve my audio. Ahmed says, "I'm sure he is a slightly overweight white woman." She said he's a middle-aged overweight white woman. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Crick Owens. How did this become a stream? Just talking about Crick Owens. What happened? Who instigated this?
It was JMO, maybe. No, it was comment.
Yeah.
It was comment.
Man them came with a fresh mic like the first day of school flex. Yeah, facts. Facts. I got this mic today. I was like, no, I've got to flex it one way or another. We're live streaming, boys.
Bro. And there's me just with the fan of my computer dying going as I'm speaking.
This guy said, I'm scared of writing a sentence because Lord Crick will watch over my grandma. Oh my god. Lord Crick Owens.
Yo, bruv, have you noticed Lords of Alos, Alex, Crick, Lord Owens?
Oh yeah.
Mate.
Oh yeah. Someone said, "Oh, this is so funny." Like Crick Owens, literally, this is jokes. It said, "If Crick Owens somehow Galax, I'd actually crease up."
Bruh.
Oh my god! Someone said, "Can I get a wardrobe tour soon?" All right. So all my clothes are in 2 different places. So half of my clothes are with me now. So not too sure about a wardrobe tour. Maybe in September, when like I'm moving houses and then everything's going to be in one place. That'll be a good time to do a whole wardrobe tour.
Bruh. After I get a few more pieces, maybe. I don't know. And more time.
I don't want to feel like a prick though. I feel like people that do wardrobe tours, like it comes across as really prickish. Like it makes you come across as pretentious. Like, oh, look at me, I've got so many clothes. My closet is worth 20,000. I don't know.
But you can do it in the way that people like Vincenzo do it. You know.
Oh yeah. But Enzo's a joker. I don't have his personality. He's hilarious.
Mate, yeah, I don't know if I've got the stage presence or the charisma to be
birthed.
He's got such fucking deadpan delivery. He's like, he's fucking Ricky Gervais. He's fashion's Ricky Gervais. If you're watching Enzo, that's who you are.
No, Enzo's a calm guy though. I've talked to him a few times.
We're more fucking Carl Pilkinson.
Do I care about interior design? Yes, but I can't. Like, I'm not in a financial position to really care. Because my money ain't like that. Maybe I'll care more when I can like actually afford to do stuff to my house. This person said closet tours end up being a flex. Yeah. What do you think on people like Arse Pizza from the USA? What do you think about Arse Pizza? Your opinion on him?
I think he does some cool stuff. It's similar to, who I'd compare sort of stuff like Arts Pizza to. To stuff on that underground end or more like obscure end, like 99% is. And what's the guy behind that brand? Forgotten his name.
Yeah, I've forgotten.
One sec. It is Bajol, innit?
Yeah.
Like, I think what they do is fucking great. I think what they do is really interesting. Not necessarily for everyone, but yeah, cool stuff.
Dope. Someone said the best closet tours item-wise I've seen are Ken Ijima and Anabi Wasabi. Who's that? Anabi Wasabi. Who's that?
Anabi Wasabi.
Never heard of it.
She could be that. You remember Hot Lamode did like a Hot Lamode reacts to rich girl doing tour of her closet or something like that.
Yeah.
Could be that. Could be that person. I think VJ. I think Enzo's closet's fucking sick. He's got some banging pieces.
He has.
Bro, honestly, if I could raid his closet, if I was his size, those Baluti those Haida Baluti boots, bro.
Enzo is
Man.
just his pants. Like he buys a lot of like Nemeth and like stuff that where the fit's really amazing.
Yeah,
Like,
he buys a lot of like not skinny, like
yeah,
wider but tapered. Oh man, yo, Enzo's got a nice closet.
that cares about fit a lot. That's why he looks
It's
so good.
it's very complimentary of his body type as well. I think
No.
like the way he dresses is solid.
Yeah. Someone said Ken's videos are getting boring. I don't think so. Jeffree Star closet tour. Fire. Jeffree Star's his closet tour. I think I watched like part of it. It's just like Gucci everything. Like Gucci everything. Like Jeffree Star. Where are the rest of the fashion Avengers, bro? We need to hunt them down. We need to add
Bro,
live
tell
stream.
me about it. What are they doing? Thoughts
Where
on Frugal Aesthetic? Cool
is
bloke. Make
my
some fun
Andy,
videos.
where are you? NY Typical, where are you? Alex
Yeah,
Vivar,
I know he's watching. I know he's
where
watching.
are you guys? Who else is part of the Fashion Avengers? I'm trying to
I
think.
know he's watching.
I have another think. There's like 6 members, including Iolo. Iolo Lewis Edwards, where art thou? Thoughts on Frugal Aesthetic? I haven't watched one of his videos in years. But when I used to watch his videos, like when I first got into fashion and stuff, it was quite cool. Like he's a funny guy. His videos are like funny.
Fucking great. It's great satire. He does good satire, I feel like. He does good satire. And actually, if you take what he says with a grain of salt, it's actually solid for when you're first getting into fashion as well.
Yeah.
Like, as much as he disguises the shit he says in comedy.
He actually does say some like really like interesting stuff and stuff that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been live? 2 hours. Well, I've been live 2 hours. How long have you been on it?
Shit, I've been alive almost 24 years.
Still need that 2-hour video with your sit down with Magnus. Yeah, one day. I don't want to rinse it though. That's the thing. If guys don't know, because some guys are a bit new to the channel, I interviewed Magnus Ronning. You can find that video somewhere along the line on the channel. However, the interview was like 2 hours long, and I cut it down to like 30 minutes. So there's loads of footage that like people are like, no, we want to see that. What happened to all those Facebook fashion groups? Like the Basement, all those groups, they all died. The only one left is High Fashion Talk. Like Basement is still there. They still have like 100,000 members, but no one really engages anymore. Like no one cares. Did you see Amy Song's? It was too full, not cared for. What's that? Because I know who Amy Song is, like Song of Style, but what about it? I think I'm even subscribed to her YouTube channel.
Closet Tour. Amy Song's Closet Tour, probably.
So someone's asking me to comment on the Balenciaga show. I really don't want to because I'm making a video on the review. Literally, I have the script done. So bear with me. Wait a few days. Releasing a new video tomorrow. That won't be the Balenciaga video, but the next video, maybe on Sunday, will be the Balenciaga review.
I'm a key pitch about the show then as well.
Yeah. Someone said, "Is there a photocopier going on in the background?"
Nah, that's my laptop. It's dying, my friend.
That's his laptop.
It's dying, bro. I spent too much on clothes. I can't afford a.
Oh my god, that is jokes.
Nah, it's got to survive me.
For these past 2 months, any good shows recently? Yeah, quite a few. Jill
Bro,
Sander.
you missed this. Oh, you missed so many fucking good shows.
Okay, menswear, Dior, Andy, Jill Sander.
Undercover, Rick.
A Coldwell.
Every fucking show this for menswear.
Yeah, women's wear
actually outstanding.
So yeah.
Every show for as I said, every show for menswear, I feel like this autumn winter 20 was outstanding.
Yeah.
A Cold yes, Skydoki, most definitely. Hadar Club in Hadar, bruv, you just do. You just do. That's what you do. You don't worry about it. You don't worry about it.
Wait, someone
Just
said, do you have any thoughts on the Balenciaga track scandal? What scandal? Oh, sandal. Oh, I was like, what? Sandal. There's a track sandal. I haven't seen it. What do you think of Ken Ijeoma scamming people with the Own+A trousers as proven with screens in the high fashion talk Facebook group? Wait, what? He scammed people?
no. Where
Wait, really?
he's what's it called? Where he says he proxy for people. I think
Wait,
there were some issues there.
oh no.
Perhaps not intentionally scamming on his end, but just a matter of fact that he's disorganized, and that showed in his business with the Vujade drops and everything. Well, in terms of the shipping, that's something that a lot of YouTubers are shit at. Like Jacob Wallace, for example, with the fucking cargo pants, where he made his cargo pants, and there were people waiting 2 years down the line. They're like, I bought your cargoes. And he's like,
yeah, to get his stuff. Like, how can you wait a year for something to get shipped? What the hell? A whole year? That just doesn't make any sense. Like, what does this person say? Also, not providing much background on the Vujade pieces as to why their prices are. I think that's why he's making those videos now, where he's like showing you guys the factories and the processes. So I think he'll get eventually.
I think that's why he is doing those videos at the moment, because he stopped making for a while, stopped creating shit for a while. What are some good shoes for starting out at wardrobe on a budget?
And it's something really versatile. Jordan 1s, Air Force 1s. If you want to go like
Depends
more,
what you're into.
Yeah, if your style is more like tailoring overcoats, then go for a really versatile boot like a Chelsea. Something classic.
What's your budget that you're talking about?
That's a good question. Someone's offered up who the Fashion Avengers are. So it's me, you, NY Typical, Davidson, Sunny, Michael Tandy, and Alex Zavaios.
Yeah.
The Fashion Avengers. This person said, Jason, how do you club and hide?
Yeah.
That's jokes. I literally just saw that. Raving in Yoji.
Bro, I don't know if I may be a bit wild. I'll just turn up to whatever. I'll turn up into whatever. Like, mate, I'll go up to a fucking gets fucking show. rock up wearing my normal shit. I'm like, bro, people on road, they don't want to steal my shit, and
yeah, that's a good thing about wearing like Andy and stuff. Like, I'm not gonna get robbed. I'm not scared I'm gonna get robbed.
They're not gonna rob me for what I'm wearing.
People just think
and when they try robbing me, and they see my bank balance, they're like, "Whoa, I don't know." They're like, "Nah, it's all right, mate. It's all right."
To steal my clothes, I'll be like, "No, it's just Andy. Like, it's really cheap. Like, trust me, you don't want it." And then they'll just be, "All right, give me your wallet." I'll be like, "No problem, mate."
That'll be the boots, mate. I'll be like, "Nah, you don't want these. These are some fucking next cowboy boots, you know." Who do you think you are?
In a Givenchy suit. Interesting. Ooh. I need to get my money up for that to happen. Let's see. Did you peep Gizmo the Goat on YouTube? Yeah, I did. I've been watching his videos. I like him. He's quite interesting. I like his style as well. How do you think coronavirus will influence H&M, Zara in the next few months? I hope it destroys their business. We want fast fashion to die. This guy said his budget is 150 to 250 per shoe.
Yeah, that's what I was looking.
Is that pounds or dollars? Because that's
I'm just going to assume pounds. I'm going to assume pounds. And what I'd say is either from the first or Story Full on sale or secondhand. if you're going down that road of looking for a more sleeker, if you're looking for a more sleek silhouette, if you're looking for sleek silhouettes and you're actually into boots and you know you're into boots, you can get either secondhand Saint Laurent or on sale from the first store, Story A4 boots for around
the
250 to 300 price point. And below that, I feel like it's actually pointless going into Chelsea boots and stuff. The entry level, I think, is around that sort of thing, because you want Goodyear welted shoes, because you want the upper to be good quality and for you to be able to keep it for years to come.
Yeah. Someone said Kent sent this guy a pair of his pre-owned Homme Plissé trousers. Okay, that's a bit bad. Although, what I will say is, like, so one time, someone who follows the channel wanted to buy something off me. I used to have this T-shirt that was like a Steve Jobs T-shirt. It's like, I really love that T-shirt. It was quite cool. It's like one of the coolest prints. And he like really wanted it, and I was like, oh, okay, because you like support the channel, I'll sell it to you. And I sold it to him and I shipped it to him, and he was like, it hasn't come. And I'm thinking, oh no, not one of these. Then it's not gonna come. And then he's gonna be like, IO, he like collects people's money, doesn't ship and scat. And I was like, nah, this is not happening. And then he found it, which was good. So I'm not just gonna jump to conclusions that like Ken scams people or not, because that literally almost happened to me. So yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like, if maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. He said it should be expected that YouTubers are disorganized. They are their own bosses. Hard to deliver on time when you're doing YouTube on the side, a brand and a professional full-time job. Yeah, that's fair enough. When they asked for a receipt, Ken couldn't show them one. Mad. Can we form a fashion Teen Titans? This guy said, Andrew said CCP boots and a Primark wallet. Have I been robbed before? No, I've never been robbed. Have you been robbed, Jason?
No, I've been ran down. But
oh, damn.
Yeah. Bro, I'm fast though.
He's got wheels.
Bro, it was the days before I wore boots. Thank God. Thank God.
Burners.
Bro, yeah, all they saw was legs.
No, I've been lucky enough never to get robbed, but I know a lot of people that have gotten robbed.
Yeah, I know people who have had a lot worse than being robbed, you know.
Yeah. She's like, have you heard about trackable shipping? Yeah. I have definitely heard about trackable shipping. The thing is, because like I sold it to this guy for like such a cheap price, like if I was to pay for trackable shipping as well to America, it would have just been like, man, like so expensive. But in future, based off that experience, I'm just gonna pay tracked regardless. This guy said, man said fashion Powerpuff Girls. Yo, salute to my fellow Brits. How y'all doing? Yo, what's up? What's up?
Hey, what's good, man?
The first thing people told me about living in London is that you'll get pickpocketed at least once. Okay, but that's like every city though. Like in every city, that's like, let's say there's a big population and there's a big congestion of people at certain places. You're bound to get pickpocketed if you're not careful. I've never been pickpocketed, once again, because I'm really wary about it. So a lot of the stuff I wear has like loads of zips, and I like to wear jackets with inner zips and stuff like that. Would you wear those Comme des Garçons long toe boots that curve up back to the knee? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Yo, you got a picture of those, Sky?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of shoes that I'd wear.
Thoughts on Comme des Garçons' new collection, like mainline women's wear? What do you guys think about that?
I haven't seen it yet. Been too busy, man.
It looks quite similar to the old one, and then they also had a collab with Nike. They had like these deconstructed Air Force Ones. that look quite.
Oh, yo, are you talking? Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen the collab, obviously, with the shoes. Yeah. They're cool. The deconstructors. You've got a pair. You've got a pair, literally.
Oh no,
So,
that's Unplurred. This is the latest one. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
there's a.
This guy said Jason PC sounds like Kanye.
Send it up.
Yo, Jason, they are violating you.
Oh, bruv. Hey.
Violation.
Don't worry. We do what we gotta do, you know? We do what we gotta do.
Bro, I can't even hate because, bro, my setup used to be terrible. Like, when I say bad.
Nah, my PC was fine until suddenly one day it started like, the fan doesn't want to work. I'm like,
oh my god, that's
yeah, nah. But I'm planning on, instead of using this will just be for editing and stuff, and down the line, I'm just gonna get myself a tablet instead.
This guy said, the fan just quit on me. The fan suddenly quit on me, guys. Oh yeah, guys.
50 color copies of Goldenrod.
I'm getting this Comme des Garçons show up so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Let's have a look. I feel like it's more interesting if guys see the screen and stuff like that.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's have a look, mate. So this is Comme des Garçons' latest collection, guys. So obviously they had like those com slots. Like, this is a crazy look. I love this. It's crazy.
Damn. Yo, it looks a bit like what's it called?
It's art. It's just like the most outlandish thing ever. Like, it's just art. Like, it's crazy.
Bro, that second one, the second one you showed, looks like it's a fucking macaron on the outside of the dress.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So those are the Air Force Ones there, but I'll find a better picture, but just so guys can see like the runway show. Yeah, those are the Air Forces and that. So it's just like sandals and Air Forces, basically. It's just, I love how like Ray, when she collabs with Nike, she just chucks it in her mainline collection. They look like they're not supposed to be there at all. It's hilarious. But Ray, we can't hate. Get that bag. Get to the bag. Get that Nike.
Yeah, I respect that.
Because it just looks like all the looks should have the sandals, but I get it. Sorry, Nike.
It's such an interesting fucking runway. It's one where I just look at the fucking clothes and I'm like,
no, it's art though. That's what it is. It's wearable art.
It is wearable art.
Aha, so these are the shoes. These are the Comme des Garçons Air Force Ones from the latest show. Obviously, the sandals and socks in the background, but yeah, they're quite cool. I like them.
They are quite cool.
Is it like a broken record now? But it's gonna be like I'm gonna start just collecting these like Comme des Garçons Nike collabs because I really like them.
Yeah. Plus, I feel like down the line you can.
I already have one pair. I've got these. I finally got these. I wanted.
Yeah, you got the 95s.
Yeah, I wanted them for so long. I was so happy when I got them. Yeah, they're from the Unplurred collection. Let's see. It was fall winter 2019, or was it? I think it was spring summer. Oh, can't remember. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Ooh, they made a Tabby Insta Pump.
Aha, yeah. So it was spring summer 20. Yeah, this collection. When I saw this collection, I was like, I need those shoes now. Yeah, the MX95. Amazing shoe, especially when it's deconstructed by.
Bro, yeah. I think Com makes some fucking fantastic clothes. Honestly.
Of course.
But I love the conceptual fucking runways where it's less wearable, it's more just art, where it's almost on that borderline auteur sort of vibe. because it's, mate. I feel like Ray doesn't miss. Like it's always something unique. That's how I'll phrase it. Unique, innit? Okay, so there's a Reebok X Margiela.
I
They made
haven't
a tabby Insta Pump. That's interesting. I wonder how an Insta Pump looks with a tabby sort of thing.
Okay, so someone said a little off topic, so feel free to skip it. But are expensive glasses worth it? Found some crazy ones, but they're like $300, and I'm not sure I'll be able to take care of them. It depends. It's just like fashion. Like in fashion, there's some experimental design that there's a lot of work that goes into the making of those clothes, aka like a Dries Van Noten suit. That is worth whatever price he charges, and there are also Balenciaga print T-shirts that are made with the same cotton as any other T-shirt. They're like £400. Not worth it. Same thing with sunglasses. So a good material that are used to make sunglasses are acetate, and there are different grades to acetate. So depending on what grade of acetate your glasses are, also determines whether it's worth the price or not, and also the design. Because some frames are like really complicated to do. Like there are some frame like in the 80s, a lot of French frames were made really, really well.
Even down to the lenses, honestly. Even down to the machines used for the lenses, the pads used on the lenses. My dad,
like the metal and stuff.
My dad works in the industry. Like he works for a company that actually goes to. They're always at fucking optical fairs, Shanghai, fucking France, Paris, Milan. Like he actually mentioned he was like, oh yeah, you're into your fashion. He's like, funnily enough, we were actually going to be down there during Milan Fashion Week, and for the fashion shows, they get 6 of the halls at the location. They get 6 of the halls, we get 2, and stuff. Like there's a lot of craftsmanship behind a good pair of glasses versus a shit pair of glasses. So I think there's room for expensive sunglasses and expensive glasses in general.
Yeah. Someone said thoughts on CDG Supreme. I don't really care for it, in my opinion. So the thing about Comme des Garçons Supreme is like how Comme des Garçons is. They do a lot of things that is just the money grab, so that Ray can continue to afford to make the most outlandish stuff and not worry about financial issues. So I get it. I don't think CDG Supreme is made for the type of consumer that is looking for anything that has thought into it. So yeah, that's why you just get a sweater that says Comme des Garçons Supreme on it. So yeah, it just is what it is.
Just like CG Play, really. Funds mainline. Brings in the money, gets people who aren't actually interested in mainline to splash a bit of cash.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Daleks, he says, absolutely thrilling content on the edge of my seat right now. I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not. A lot off topic. Probably my aunt contracted coronavirus. Situation here in Italy escalated very quickly. Wait, what? Your aunt got coronavirus? Yo, that's serious.
Yeah, because obviously Italy's quarantined now. They're not doing any flights in or out anymore. And a lot of the cases that are over here at the moment are actually from ski trips over to the same location in Italy.
Yeah.
Like, no, best of luck to your aunt recovering.
That's crazy. Someone said, weird question, but how important do you think pants-shoe interaction is in putting together a good
fucking
outfit?
Huge.
Enormous.
Fucking huge. I think when you build an outfit, you build it from the ground up. You take a bottom-up approach, and usually based on your shoes, you will choose the trousers that go with those that actually have a good interaction, because otherwise PSI is icing on the cake without icing. Get that out of here.
Oh my god, someone said the A cold wool cap stays on during sex.
bro.
Oh my god. See, guys, I need to be known for something. Like Alex Avias is known for his Ford cap. So I need to be known for my A Cold War cap. That when people think of me, they think of the A Cold War cap. It's a persona, guys. Someone said, "What's the pants in the thumb?" Jinyo Watanabe. Outside of fashion, do you like art in other forms? And if yes, what kind? I wouldn't say I'm into like art, like drawing art, but I do like architecture. If guys see that as a form of art, because I know some don't. This guy said, Rohan. Shout out to the hardest worker in the game, greatest grinder on YouTube. Yo, everyone, subscribe to Johan. I appreciate the shameless plug. So I'll leave you on the screen. I'll leave it on the screen for a bit.
Hey, man's putting out that grind, innit? Yeah, no, Sky. The link didn't come into the chat. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Pop it in Discord. Just at us on Discord.
Someone said the situation there is pretty bad. School's closed for 3 weeks. Yeah, that's crazy. I think in the UK they're like getting to, because I saw somewhere there are like 85 cases of coronavirus now, so it's kind of picking up. So sooner or later we might just all be at home eating noodles for the next month.
Bro,
crazy. I might
can't think of fucking worse.
In that toilet roll. You feel me?
Can't think of a worse time for it to fucking happen. I just wanna finish uni, man. Just let me finish uni in peace. I don't want no fucking respiratory illnesses.
Struggling to breathe. Like, that's crazy. Imagine like having shortness of breath. That's tough.
Bruh.
The first coronavirus case in was in my town. Not gonna have Chinese for time now. So devastated. Yeah, that's peak.
Mate, the big perk of coronavirus though is if it does go big, yo, you seen what it's like out in China, bruv.
It's empty,
big
bro.
locations.
Oh my god, this guy.
Gotta think of those silver linings, you know.
I hate of those. Why does Adidas keep trying to push that trash shoe? I love Adidas. It's just what Adidas does. It's just how they brought back the superstar and they planned it, and Phoebe Philo and Pharrell Williams and blah blah blah. It's what Adidas do. A year comes and they decide what shoe they want to push, and they push it. So this year and next year, they've decided it's going to be the superstar. I hate the superstar too. However, there are some good ones. I like the Rick Owen superstar, and my favorite one is the Yoji one, or is it Rick? The massive platform one. I'm not sure if that's Yoji or Rick. Let me find it. Hold on. Let me turn screen back on. Let's see. Yoji superstar. Yoji Yamamoto. So Yoji has many different types. I don't like a lot of them, like that have all this Yoji writing on the side. It's the I think it's Rick. It might be Rick. I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's Rick.
Yeah, it is Rick. It is Rick. Rick Owens has like superstars with the like kind of like Ramones.
Yeah, Mastodons, innit?
Then yeah, so it's got Rick has these superstars, like these type of superstars. I don't really like these ones too much, but let me find it. Yeah, these ones, I love these. These are so hard. These are the best superstars. No cap. No cap. Mastodon Pro.
One sec.
Yeah, they're dope.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen the com boots used to.
Oh, the com boots.
Bro. They're fine.
This guy said, don't reveal my alter ego. Yeah, bro. When you said Ireland, I knew immediately, like, bro, I know who this is.
Oh, bro.
Okay,
That's
you just
actually.
said,
I've posted it in the chats. It's actually fucking hilarious.
Hold on. Let's see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let me find this link. Wait, there's 6,001. What the hell? Wait. Are they actually $6,100? Or are they trolling? No word of a lie, Kerwin Frost would actually look good in these. I'm not joking. Kerwin Frost is the only person in this world who can pull this off.
Bro, I don't know. I might wear.
Kerwin Frost is the only human on this earth that can pull this off. No one else.
You know what they say about big feet?
Not even ASAP Rocky.
You know what they say about big feet?
Can pull that off.
It's hard to find the fucking shoe size you want. Fuck me, man.
Cohen be wearing shoes like that on the regular, like them shoes that be curving up. Like he loves those shoes that curve out. Well, the feet crepes. Let's see.
Bruh.
Cohen, wear your shoes, man. Like wear the shoes that curve outwards. We need to find those shoes. I hope he didn't delete them. Yeah. Here. Like these are the type. This is Cohen Frost drip. So Cohen
clown
Frost is
shoe
only
drip.
that can pull the clown shoe drip.
Fucking looking like Bozo the clown out here.
What's funny is he's supposed to look really stupid, but he doesn't because we just know it's him. Like that's just how he dresses. So he just
literally.
If I wore
anyone else wore that,
actually get stabbed.
Yo, nah, a skinny motherfucker wears that. They look like Bozo the clown.
Like, bro, seriously.
Bro, no. Those the shoes. Those the shoes for your parents. They're like. Bro,
look at these. The chicken shoes.
Bro.
No, I actually love him so much.
He's fucking great, man. Fucking
I love him.
Great.
He doesn't care. I love it.
You know when your parents beat you with slippers, yeah?
Yeah.
Bro, these shoes, they're like you can't run. They're like you can't run. They fucking whip it at you.
Yeah, look at these. But I'm telling you, Cohen Frost has the right drip for those Comme des Garçons shoes. He has the drip. Like, look
the
at these shoes.
Drip.
He has the drip.
Bruv. Nah. Give that to a cosplayer. And it's their fucking wet dream. They're like, oh my god.
Like, look, man. I'm telling you, Kerwin is the drip god. Kerwin is the OG dripper. Are you crazy? This guy has more drip than everyone.
I think he honestly could pull them off.
He could. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, let me go through his Instagram and see what outfits he's putting. This is hard.
I see someone wearing those. I'm laughing my ass off. They're fucking walking. They're just. You know when people step on the back of your shoes, they step on the back of your heels. You're gonna be walking and you'll be kicking people in the back of their back of their legs as you're walking forward. Because it's oh, bruh. Such an impractical pair of shoes, but
this guy said, when is voice chat going to be a thing in your Discord? It's always dead. I think I need to start hitting the voice chats and then make other people join. This guy said, it's archive fashion. You guys wouldn't understand. No, I know who this guy is. He's a joker. Man, like Alex. We're gonna bait out your government, Alex.
Ooh.
Man's not wearing a tee under that sweater. That's uncomfortable. Nah, Isabel Beninato is the most comfortable thing ever.
And it breathes.
Yeah,
because it's like quite a loose knit. Because it's quite a loose knit, it breathes.
Archive crit goes mad. Wait, what did this guy say? Shout out to Connor. What did Connor do? He said, reveal
CCP
more of
boy.
my name and I will commit murder-suicide. Bro, please don't go and blow up a school. No, I'm joking. Please don't.
Bro, don't worry, they'll all be closed soon.
They'll all be closed because of coronavirus. Oh my god. The Discord link is in the description, the video description. Oh, archive. Yeah. Connor has a good, deep archive collection. To be fair to him, he said, "I'm wearing archive 2016 Palace Trifo. You guys don't understand how fashion I am." Rohan, why you gotta flex on us, bruh? Bro, do you know how long I've wanted that 2016 Palace Trifo? Bro, are you crazy?
Rohan.
I'll trade you my house.
Outfit cost?
I'll trade my house.
Yo, you don't own one. It's all good.
Put in some tires as well. Did someone say archive? Oh, bro, Alex, you know what?
Alex, this is where Sky's gonna plug.
Alex, do you know who Crick Owens is? You missed the breakdown, bro. Totally missed it, mate. I think Rohan doesn't know who Crick Owens is either. Man, you guys got to get with the program.
You can plug. Feel free. There's like 54 people. No one's gonna fault you for plugging.
Loki, I've been on this live stream for time, and the thing is, I've got a video to edit, but it's cool. He said, "Yo, love Owens, been on him for time."
I got a lesson plan. I got a lesson plan to be editing as well. we're both like just procrastinating in it. You were supposed to be buying wide trousers.
Yeah, see, I was supposed to be buying wide trousers, but that went out the window.
You were supposed to be figuring out how to spend that.
Yeah, that gift card given by my boss. To be continued, guys. I might make another live stream that's like the search for wide trousers part 2. Well, actually buy wide trousers. That's the next.
Honestly, wait. I'm gonna link these to you. But part of me thinks these would be too cropped on you. Actually, oh my god, no, they'd be too fucking cropped. These Jill bad boys. One sec. Like they're a nice pair of trousers, but I feel like they'd be cropped as fuck on you.
Yo, shout out to NATV in the super chat. Have to go, but looking forward to more streams. Yeah, thanks for coming.
Yo,
thank you very much.
Damn. Take care, bro. Take care.
Your Jill Sander trousers, mate. Let's have a look, shall we? On the quest to finding wide trousers. Why is it taking so long to load? Jeez. All right. Yeah, bro. It's already looking cropped on a model. Yeah, that's gonna be.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. They're gonna be too cropped.
Yeah.
I was like, they're a vibe. They're a fucking vibe. But for you, they're shorts.
Yeah, because most models are between like 6 foot and 6'2". Some models are even 5'11". So I already know if it's looking cropped on the model.
Yeah, how tall are you?
6'3".
Bruh.
Yes, yeah. Let's look at the sizing though. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See, that's the thing. Selfridges, they don't do the whole. Do they do it like the model is 6'2", wearing size? That's like the most useful thing on a website.
Model is 6 foot 2 inches, okay, 1.88 meters, and wears a size 32.
There we go. So the model's 6'2" and wears a size 32. So
yeah, the inside leg is like, it's a 14-inch rise, and then the inside leg is like 24.5 inches. Yeah, that's cropped as fuck on you.
Yeah.
Dead.
Let's have a look at more brands. I swear, on my way home, I looked at like all the brands up until I think did I hit J? I think I was on J. So no, actually, I passed J because I looked at Junior and Jun, JW Anderson. Let's have a look. Lanvin, although Lanvin is like really expensive though, so I'm not too sure about that. I checked Loewe, I remember that. Let's have a look at Maharishi. I haven't seen Maharishi stuff in forever. Margiela, of course.
Yeah, you love a bit of Maharishi. Actually, Sol's got some on the site. You know, some Maharishi pants.
Yeah. Have a look. Marnie. Let's have a look. Lanvin, all I know is it's going to be pricey as hell. So I'm not too sure about that, mate.
Bro, yeah. You're like, I'm not too sure whether I'm actually going to be able to get that for the for that 250 she gave me, you know.
Yeah, sorry guys, my Wi-Fi is like mad slow because I'm live streaming. So when I'm trying to stream and then try to open stuff up, it just crashes, mate. So it might take a long time loading these pages, but yeah, it is what it is, guys. Yeah, Lanvin. Let's have a look. Ties, don't really care. Square pot Selfridges. Their buyers piss me off. Where are the clothes? Is that it?
Yeah.
Ah, Selfridges. I forgot it was Selfridges. My bad.
Selfridges are shit at buying. I actually haven't copped anything from Selfridges.
I have like a couple of Andy jumpers.
I feel like it just never gets affordable.
Yeah, it just never does. Their sales are like garbage as well.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like the only time Selfridges sometimes is affordable is if you go in store during clearance time.
All right, Maharishi, 13 items. Let's have a look. We need pants, bruh. Let's see. Not really. I'm just seeing hoodies. Like, fuck that. Okay, I'm seeing a couple pants. Straight fit shell. How do these fit? Ew. No, that's not my style. No way, Jose. Margiela, maison.
Maison Martin Margiela.
Maison, Margiela.
AKA.
Okay. All right, let's have a look.
Yeah,
mate.
no, the issue with Homme Plissé is that Homme Plissé will sit too cropped on AO.
Yeah, way.
Even a size 4, in the longer cuts will sit way too cropped on him.
You need to meet me to know what you're working with, mate. Like I met someone who like watches some of my videos. He works in Selfridges and he was so surprised when he saw me. It's hilarious. He's like, oh my god, bro, you're so tall.
Yeah, bro, AO's all legs. AO's all fucking legs as well.
My torso is tiny. I just have legs, like long ass legs. It's hilarious.
Bro, that's why I'm blessed. That's why I get to wear so many fucking women's pieces up top, you know.
If I just
I've got
a bigger torso and just smaller legs, everything will be fine. But no. No.
Yeah. Honestly, I wish I had shorter legs because you can just compensate for it by wearing a higher rise anyway.
Yeah, it's so much more you could do with a bigger torso and
Because
short
you
legs.
can create the illusion of having longer legs. You can't. You can create the illusion of having a larger torso, but
you can, but you still have to find the trousers that fit, which is the
yeah.
issue. Oh, Marnie, wide leg twill trousers. Interesting. These might be alright.
They're going to be too cropped on you, maybe.
That's what I'm about to look at. I'm about to look at the sizing. Have a look. Because they already look like a cropped cut anyway.
Yeah, you need some shit that pulls.
I always look at where the cut it goes over the shoes. Because then I'm like, there's potential.
You need some shit that's pulled and then to just tailor it yourself if you want that sort of, I guess.
Let's have a look, mate. So the model is 6'2", wears a size 32, inside leg 26 inches. What? What kind of short ass inside leg is that?
How short was it?
26 inches.
Whew.
My inside leg is 35 inch. Those are shorts, basically. How are models 6'2" and their proportions are so good?
Bro, I don't know. I don't know.
What?
Like,
that's insane. Let's have a
to
look.
be fair, they're like 26 inches. That'd be all right for the and boots.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
Off-white, I'm not too sure about trousers. Prada might be good, trousers wise. Paul Smith might be good. Who else? Raf.
Where do we both study? Kieran asked.
Oh, sorry, because I'm not even looking at the comments.
Yeah, no. Kieran asked.
What did he say?
Where do you both study?
Well, I'm currently on a placement, so I work. I'm not currently studying. But I'm going to school in September, hopefully to CSM. Yeah, Jason goes to school in Kent, I believe.
Yeah, I'm up at UKC, Uni of, not Christchurch. And
why are you dissing you guys to Christchurch?
I know I look dumb, but
why are you dissing?
nah. Christchurch is respectable, but
it is respectable. Let's not lie.
hey, I'm trying to be kind. I'm trying to be kind here, you know.
Definitely isn't respectable, guys. Don't listen to him.
Nah.
Probably one of the worst unis in the UK. That's not even shade. It's just like
yeah. The only thing it does well is nursing.
Yeah.
Nursing courses. That's about it. And then in September, I'm probably going to UCL or King's for my PGCE.
Jeez.
So going into teaching.
Smart kind of guy. I'm gonna crash his classes. I'm just gonna jump in and be like, "Hi guys. Basically, I'm here to like crash the class and mess it all up." So Jason gets fired. No, I'm joking.
I'll be like, it's all good long as you shoot that editorial for me, then
for free.
Yeah, in it.
Let me go back to the comments. I've opened all the tabs, so I'll just wait for that to load. Let's see.
Ooh, someone says sell your Selfridges card for £10 less than it's worth. Someone that wants to buy some shit from Selfridges and then use that money to buy some trousers from somewhere else.
Yeah, good point.
Good
actually,
idea.
Honestly, basically, I told my friend to put in a group chat if anyone wants to buy the gift card, because actually I could do so much better if I wasn't stuck with crappy ass Selfridges that stock this crappiest stuff ever. What do you think of Helliot and Mill? I don't really look out for Helliot and Mill too much to really give you an informed opinion. But yeah, to me, it's just like techwear, very utilitarian type stuff.
Yeah.
Outspac Nation for motivation to get bread under the vice of fraud and corruption. Amen. Oh my god, Jason, do you know what SPAC Nation is?
SPAC Nation.
Yeah.
Nah. Go ahead.
It's like some like church in London, but they like scam people. Like they make kids like believe in God and all that crap, and then basically they make kids open up bank accounts and then take loans, and then the church like takes the loan off them and puts it into their account, and then like after that they just like pay you. So these times you have to pay back the loan that you took, but it's with the church because the church took it. And like the members of the church, like the owner of the church, like he drives Bentleys and Rolls Royces and Porsches. He has a mansion.
That's naughty. Wait, isn't Reggie Yates part of SPAC Nation?
And he's scamming like his congregation members who are like fucked like financially.
So it's a cult.
It's like loan, yeah. It's basically a cult.
It's a cult. It's like Scientology.
Yeah, Prada stock's too much. I'm just gonna click clothing right here, so don't start scrolling through loads of accessories. Let's have a look, mate. Let me go back to the comments briefly. So he said, Helliot and Mill is a modern fashion tragedy. So much potential, ruined by feeding into consumer base of Instagram core e-boys. Some of their construction and material usage is really impressive, to be honest. All right, that's cool. I haven't really looked into it, like I said, enough to give you an opinion. This guy said Pastor Toby and them lot. Yeah, facts. Maybe check COS for Wise trousers unless you did. Yeah. So let me show you guys what trousers I'm gonna cop. I bookmarked them, I think. So these ones I'm looking at. But the reason I'm actually on Selfridges is because my boss gave me a £250 Selfridges voucher. So I'm seeing if I can get some trousers on Selfridges first before I consider like selling it or whatever. But yeah, I'm looking at these ones, these like long, wide leg ball trousers. I literally have them bookmarked, so I'm going to buy them soon. I'm hoping that they'll be long enough. They look long enough because of how they fit on the model. But we'll see. You never know these things. But yeah, back to Prada. So Prada trousers. I feel like Prada trousers fit really slim.
Yeah.
They're all really table. I don't think I've seen very wide Prada trousers, to be honest. They're all like really tailored, slim fit type. Yeah, they're all the same. They all fit the same. Yeah.
Bro, not enough room for your calves.
Yeah, definitely not. Yo, I was so pissed because like Sol gave me the sickest trousers to try on, and he was like, "Yo, if they fit you, you can keep them," and then they just didn't fit, and I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, you should have been like to that statement stand with these Yoji ones since they fit me, you know.
Yeah. There's no way he was gonna gift me a £1,500 Yogi pair of trousers. There's just no way. Like even I wouldn't take the piss that much.
Nah, literally.
That is
Bro,
literally taking the piss.
I felt bad. I felt bad even just taking, the t-shirt off his hands, the and t-shirt. Then
No,
again, if he said it to me with the trousers,
so was the
if he
guy.
was a G, if he was a G and was just like, yo, here's the trousers, I would have been gassed. I would have been like, what? I'd have been like, what?
What I find so fascinating was the look on your face when he gave you the free Andy t-shirt. Bro, you were so shocked.
Bro, no, you could tell.
So
You
funny.
could tell I was genuinely touched,
You were like, wait, what? For
I was
me,
like,
like
what?
free
Me?
Andy t-shirt, like me? I was like,
Bro,
bro, I have to tell you, Sol's the goat.
bro, Soul's a fucking G.
The type of person that will give someone free Andy, like what?
For those of you who don't know who Sol is or what we're talking about, basically there's a place called the Allotment Store up in Leicester. So what they do is they essentially stock Rick, they stock Boris, they stock Anne, they stock Yogi and everything. So
Jason,
yeah.
you said Leicester, mate.
Oh, Leeds, not Leicester.
Oh, like,
I didn't even realize I said Leicester. I was too busy with the plug. Yeah, no, they're up in Leeds. And yeah, essentially they stock their pieces online as well. And yeah, they got a really sick collection of a lot of more artisanal brands.
Yeah, their buy is the best stuff you ever see. Like, trust me. Let me go on their website quickly. As like a digression, they have the best sales, best prices, best buys. It's crazy. I didn't like this. I got this sweater from there, and I didn't know what Isabel Beninato was till I started going to the store like a few years back. So yeah, they put you onto like different brands as well. Like, let's see what's stocking right now. Isabel Beninato. Like, their stuff is just like, look at the sale as well. Just like, fam, the prices are just unmatched.
Plus, honestly, if you do get the opportunity to actually go down there in person, I think the customer experience is unmatched as well. Like, it's such a, bruv, he's such a G. He's so fucking certy.
Yeah, this is the jumper I have. The thing about Sol as well is like he's really a really good stylist. Like when you go into his store, like so people normally go to his store with like certain opinions of themselves. Like they go to the store thinking I'm an Andy guy, so I'm just gonna wear Andy. But he'll look at you and pick something out and be like, nah, this is what's gonna fit you. Like I know you came for Andy, but this like I don't know, Yosi.
He'll be like, just try it. He'll be like, just try this.
Like, yo, like, I don't know how he does it, but yeah, he just knows what works for everyone. So going there and being styled by him is a big time experience as well because he's just sick. But yeah, that is the allotment, guys. Back to trouser shopping on Selfridges. It's looking very unsuccessful. I think I'm gonna end up trying to sell the gift card and then
just sell the gift card. Get the funds for the gift card.
Because places like, oh my god, Essence, their trouser range is mad, insane.
Or even Ukes, bruv.
Yeah, Ukes as well. Like, man, Selfridges, man, slacking. I was talking to someone at work today, and he was talking about like how Selfridges has like changed over the years, and he said literally now it just feels like they're just appealing to like the market of like logo flexers.
Yeah, of course, because that's what's guaranteed to sell.
These are dope, but not £1,000 dope. Sorry to Tose Abe. The soloist might be some pricey ass stuff here. The soloist should have wide. If anyone's gonna have wide black trousers, it should be the soloist. Like, come on, mate. Yeah, see, high rise tapered cotton. These look mad wide. Let's have a look. See, I know I can trust the soloist, even at Selfridges.
Any alternatives for Issy pleats? I'd say, well, if you're skinnier, if you're a skinnier bloke, you could buy Bao Bao or Pleats Please instead.
Oh yeah,
instead of on plissé. And there's a lot of women's stuff on the market from Issy, which may end up actually. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Go on YJP, Yahoo Japan auctions, get please trousers, and you can get them fairly cheaply. Plus,
this looks promising.
Even if you're planning on buying retail, you can get someone to proxy it for you from Japan, and it will save you another couple £100 anyway.
Yeah, these look promising, but not £600 promising. I almost considered it, but I was like, nah. They actually fit. Like the inside leg it makes sense.
Yeah, because that's like 450. Oh no, 350. 350, yeah, 350 even with gift.
Yeah, that's no sir. No sir ski. Tom Brown is like mad expensive as well, but maybe, just maybe, if it's the perfect pant, then I might just bite the bullet.
Oh, I don't see Tom Brown fitting you, bruv.
That's the thing. Let's have a look. Trousers and shorts, not too many. 7.
Bro, I don't know if I see the Tom fitting you.
You know something funny though? I never thought Yoji would fit me lengthwise, but it just does.
I think the thing is Yoji's got a lot of balloon pants and got a lot of longer stuff anyway.
Yeah.
And some of his stuff is tucked stylistically anyway.
But it's like the type of Yoji trousers that fit me, if someone else wore them, like that's peak because they're just going to be on the ground.
Well, I think the thing is, as well, is a lot of Yoji trousers have quite a generous rise.
Yeah.
So even if you are shorter, you can just wear them higher up on your waist.
Yeah. Come on, Vivian Westwood. Don't disappoint me. Don't let me down. Come on, Vivi. To be fair, Vivian Westwood is not the type of brand I think about when I want to buy pants because too maximalist for me. But still, it's like give it a look.
Viv's very maximalist.
Yeah, Selfridges is depressing though. As a store, like what their buys. Why they stock 7 pieces by Walter Van Barendonk and then all they stock are like accessories? Like seriously, man. Buyers at Selfridges, up your game. Like their buys are just so damn commercial.
Yeah, their buys are shit.
But how do they only stock like 12? Because Y3 actually do have a good pants range, but like how they only stock 12 pieces? Like what are they doing? Tactical wool blend cargo trousers. Ooh. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Tapered. No, I'm not looking for joggers. Yeah, I'm not really looking for joggers. These, maybe. We'll look at the sizing. Cargo trousers.
Why do Selfridges? Who do Selfridges actually fucking stock?
A lot of brands, but they just stock like 5 pieces, which is so annoying. It's so jarring. Because like you see, oh wow, they stock Andy, and then you see like 3 pieces.
Okay, let me just go through.
Inside leg 30. Yep, that's too short. That's gonna be too short. Yeezy. Alright. Yeezy, I've only got 1 piece. Chelsea boots. Fair enough. Yogi. 3 pieces of it. They're taking a piss. Wide leg wall trousers. Of course, Yogi has wide leg trousers, but £765, guys. I'm not too sure about that.
Mainline Issy might be a shout.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. Yogi just, if I had money, it'd just be Yogi, man. All the trousers I've ever
I found the mainline Issy ones.
like,
Boy, yeah.
Trousers I've ever needed, they're always Yogi, but it's so damn expensive. Let's don't have money like that.
Here you go, mate. These are perfect for you.
Wait, hold on. Let me see what you're talking about. Wait, what? Wait, let me see. What the hell did you send me?
Don't worry, it's actually a link to some trousers.
I feel like you're trolling. Wait, I'm gonna have a look. Hold on.
Mate, these will fit perfectly on you, mate.
I feel like this guy is trolling. Like, let's just wait. This guy is an absolute troll, mate. He thinks he's funny, mate. He thinks he's fucking
Wait until the picture. Wait until your internet
wow,
loads.
wow.
Found just some shorts, bud.
Those will be bum shorts on me, bro. Literally. There's not even pants, like literally.
Yeah, I was like, let's have a look at the mainline Issy, and then those were the first trousers I saw. I was like,
those are actually boxers for me. Yeah, Yogi, obviously the winner. Like, trust me, guys. Mark my words. Hopefully, I get rich in future, and when I do, pants wise, I'm only wearing Yogi because it just fits. Like, if I look at the product details, you'll see it'll be my length. Watch. Look, inside leg, 37.5, and I'm a 35. Told you. Yogi is like, for someone like me, is just perfect. Pants wise.
Yogi hooks a brother up.
Just can't afford it. But I'll bookmark it. Maybe one day something good happens. One day. But yeah, Yogi, pants wise for me, is like, that's why, like, you know, when people say, like, oh, why do you only wear certain brands? It's not even like a choice thing. It's just you have to find what works for your body. So Yogi just works for me personally.
And when you're built, when you're all legs.
When you're all legs, go for Yogi. If you've got money. If you can afford it, because I can't. If anyone is like a millionaire's kid and just wants to fuel my love for Yogi, you can super chat £1 million. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, sugar fucking mama.
Sugar dad. But yeah, that's it for Selfridges, really. That's
maybe Crickle fund your habit.
Very unsuccessful look through Selfridges. While I'm here, I can show you guys something actually. I'll show you guys my shop tagger. So these are like all the clothing items I'm considering buying. Like I'm like, should I buy it? Should I not? This sold out, but I bought it anyway, so I can now delete this off the page because I did buy that. So I've got it like arranged into lists. Let's have a look at accessories. These are just random stuff that I see, to be honest. Like most of this stuff I don't want. The only stuff I really want is this Andy cap, this like Baker Boy hat, this thing here. It's quite cool. This pirate.
Oh, that'd be interesting seeing you in like a Baker Boy cap.
Yeah. I feel like I have some outfits for it. Let's see. These Jill
Do you reckon it's one? Do you reckon it's one where? Do you reckon it's one where your what's it called? Like, one sec.
Let's just delete this real quick. Yeah, so footwear wise, what I'm looking at right now, I've got some Y3 Kaza highs. If guys don't know, one of my first like high-end ish shoes was the Y3 Kaza highs, and I sold them since then, but I want them back because like nostalgia. So I saw this pair on Ukes, so I'm considering buying it. They're like a really, really high version of the Kaza highs. So Margiela Tabby loafers. These Boris Bajan 11s. I'm not going to get these because I want to get a different colorway. Let me show you.
Yeah, those brown colorway, the brown colorway, or the Bambas.
Yeah, I'm going to get them from Seoul. I messaged him today actually that I want to buy it, so he's sorting that out. I think they're Bamba 2s.
Yeah, they are.
Let me just show you guys what I'm about to cop.
And they're like Sol posted a picture of them today, actually.
Yeah, he did. They're dope. Yeah, if I can't find them like on Google, then I'll just go on his Instagram page. Let's have a look. Yeah, I can't find them. They're new though. They're like a new colorway. Let's see. Let's have a look. Instagram. Development. So it's this pair of Bamba 2s. This is the pair I'm gonna get next. Yeah, this pair.
They're such a fucking sick pair of shoes.
They're so hot. Like when you guys see them in person. So those are the next like shoes. I'm like, that's a definite though that I'm copying those. But apart from that, yeah, going back to the footwear. So yeah, that's why I'm gonna delete this because I don't really want that color anymore. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to get these Takahiro Miyashita Converses. I think they're pretty cool. Need to delete this because I bought that. Oh my god, I'm so hurt. These Andy Derbies, they were so packed. Oh, they're sold out. Oh my god. Fam, I'm triggered.
That pain. Let me
show you guys the product shot. Hopefully, like the page is still open, so I can show you guys these loafers. Yeah,
I was ready to see you. I was ready to see you dressed like Sol there in the derbies, in Sol's signature.
Whoever bought it deprives me of that luxury, but yeah, it's what it is. Hoodies, just an Andy hoodie, nothing really too serious. Jackets, let's see what jackets I've got. Rick Owens, Marnie, Andy vest, Andy blazer, Y3 vest, Hamilton Lang jacket, Juiceman Noten blazer, Y3, like really long overcoat, A Cold War D. This C2H4, I don't even know why that's there. Probably did that by mistake because I hate that.
Or you might have done it for. Did you do an ad at any point for Shop Tagger where you're sponsored?
No. Not yet, at least. Elite's overshirt, just a normal Carhartt jacket. So yeah, that's the jackets. Then let's go to jumpers. This is quite cool actually because I never talk about like what I wear, what I'm gonna buy. So this Joseph sweater and me sweater, this Lanvin like striped shirt. But now thinking about it, that's not really my style. So no, that's why I normally like go over these over again to like reconsider it. Martin Rose hoodie that I love, like silhouette wise, is amazing. I've seen a few people wear this hoodie, then a Margiela hoodie. Let me just show you guys this Martin Rose hoodie. It's like really, really boxy.
That's a really nice cut, actually.
Yeah, you can't even really see the cut too well because the model's not wearing it. Let me see. What's it? Martin Rose Black. I want a website where the model actually wears it.
Looks really boxy.
Yeah, it is. It is. The way it sits on the body is amazing. Let's see. Essence hopefully will stock it, so you'll see it like on a model.
Essence are good for models.
Yeah, their product shots are just the best by far. Like it's a no contest. It's not even close. I saw these Martin Rose trousers somewhere for mad cheap, but it's not my style, obviously. But I'm trying to remember where I saw it. I don't have it. Oh, but anyway, it fits really cool. What's next? Shirts. Oh yeah, I think the Jack Muse shirt I told you guys I love. Yeah, this is it. It's like fully embroidered all at nice, sick. Then this Acne Studio shirt, a Margiela shirt, a Com shirt, Satin Paris shirt. Although this isn't my style, that was kind of very impulsive. And a Nandi shirt. But let me show you guys the shirt real quick. Like, look at this, beautiful. Look at the embroidery, just beautiful. Like, look at this. Like, what? I'm surprised it's not more expensive.
Bruv, that actually is.
Like, this
That's
is
nice.
crazy.
That's nice.
Like, man, like that's a shirt I've been eyeing for time, but it's like I'm not prepared to pay £400 for it right now. But yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to glow up your what's it called? Summer wardrobe, aren't you? At the moment.
Then I've got two shorts, Loewe and Isabel Beninato. As you guys can see, I like my shorts fit a certain way because my long ass legs. So they have to fit like that, like be wide at the end, like flared out, and also past the knees. They have to be.
I feel like CDG home.
So that's how I like my shorts to fit. So the only places I've seen so far that stock the right fit is Loewe and Isabel Beninato. Although Isabel, they're a bit higher, but I can tolerate it.
I'm surprised CGG home don't do ones that fit you fairly solidly.
Yeah, trousers wise, these are 4 trousers that are actually my length. So these Craig panel, although I'm going to delete it because it's not really my style. To be fair, these Martin Rose flares that I love, I'm still eyeing them. AMI white denim, and some Rick Owens like cargos. And then, last but not least, t-shirts. Let's see. I've got a CK 205 Yale shirt. I like this, especially because of the materials. I've got a me shirt, kind of like striped. This undercover shirt has sold out, so I shall not delete it. Yeah, this is the thing, guys. You just have to constantly like keep bookmarking stuff and keep going to all the stores and seeing what new stuff comes in. And yeah, it's long. But if you want to bargain, this is what it takes. Y3 vest, Andy shirt, Songs of Innocence, Elite's t-shirt, Soloist t-shirt. And yeah, those are literally all the pieces I'm like considering buying. So you guys know I don't impulse buy. I like fully
premeditate that shit.
And all that stuff. That's like how long it takes me before I buy something.
Unlike myself.
Back to the chat after like how long? What did he say? So he said CDG owned from like 91 to the late 90s.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That fit elongated and slightly flared.
Like,
yeah, that's
if you check out YJP auctions, you should be able to find some CDG on
YJP because the sizes are so tiny. I just already just consider that like nothing there's gonna fit me.
Nah, but you're talking waist wise.
Because Japs are small in every facet. So even if by any mistake, like a Jap is really tall, they're still going to be like petite size wise. They're not going to be wide or broad.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Because I've seen some shorts that have that sort of cut.
Yeah.
That in theory should fall at that sort of. What waist do you?
A 34.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it'd be a bit difficult.
Let's see. Did I miss anything in the chat?
Karl Lagerfeld and Virgil Abloh article.
Oh, there's an article. Haven't seen that. Someone
Haven't
said,
seen
"What's
it
the
either.
most expensive thing you've bought?" A the Rick Owens jacket. It used to be my Acne Studios jacket, but now it's the Rick jacket. This guy said Aya wears Yoji and it ends up looking like ID because all the draping just evens out.
Bruh.
That's jokes. He said, "What's your opinion on the soloist? His prints on tees are pretty cringe." Yeah, that is kind of true. That's kind of true. Let's see. Oh, he said, "Don't buy shit from retail." Okay, he's talking to someone else. They're talking about Issey Miyake. Yeah, there's
Oh yeah.
certain pieces you can buy from like someone like me. It's the only reason why I have to like buy all this expensive stuff is because of my size. Like genuinely, if you're like 5'9", you could find so many steals like YJP Grey. Like you shouldn't be spending a lot of money on clothes, to be fair.
Even if you're like what 6'6", 6'1", even
Yeah.
if you're 6'1" and you're just skinny, if you're petite, if you're more like that Tom Brown poster boy build,
Facts.
you're sorted.
Facts. But yeah, for the most part, I don't like more time. I'm just gonna buy from Seoul, and when I buy from Seoul, I get mad discounts. Like, I got this jumper for like 150 quid.
Yeah. I think the thing
Got
is
an
as well.
Andy sweater, another Andy sweater for free. Got this jumper. I'm gonna get the Boris jumper. Imagine the Boris shoes retail at like what 450.
Yeah.
I'm buying them from Seoul, family and friends for 190. So hey,
That's decent.
yeah.
That's fucking good, man. Like, I think that's
So
the thing
I have
also.
my ways.
It's,
But yeah, those Yoji pants though, I need that. I'm just gonna wait the hell out of them and then just try and get family and friends.
yeah,
On
it's,
his
no
card.
one's touching those. No one's touching those at that
I feel like
price.
he told me that like sometimes these rich like Asians walk into the store and just like buy up stuff, like spend 10K at once. I'm just hoping they don't get fancy with those trousers.
Bruh, they better not get fancy with. They better not get fancy with the with those and trousers. Man's
That's
too
joke.
skint to be spunking like 400 on them at the moment. But
Yeah, no way. What
bruh,
hat am I wearing? Cold War.
part of me wants to pattern it, and wait. Like you're doing with the Yojis. Wait for
Yeah.
the 50%, and then haggle.
Is he your sugar daddy?
Well, he did. He hooks us both up with some shit, but
He's hooked me up on and on my days so many times. It's insane.
but nah, he doesn't expect favors in return.
Yeah, that's the only thing. He doesn't. He's just a nice guy. He don't like if he likes you,
Yeah,
he'll
no,
just
he's
like
a genuine guy.
help you out. Like he doesn't expect you to do something for him in return. Like the reason why I make all those YouTube videos about the allotment is because I actually like it so much. I feel like everyone should go there because you'll get treated the same way.
Yeah,
And like literally, if you go there regularly, you're going to become family and friends, and you're going to get mad discounts. Like every time you go there, you might even get free stuff. Like that applies to everyone. So
Genuinely, like sometimes it'll be a person's first time walking into the store, and if they make a good impression on him and chat with him,
yeah,
sometimes it'll even just be like, tell you what, I'll chuck this in.
yeah. That's like Simi, because
So,
it was Simi's first time then. He gave her that Tom Crom hoodie.
yeah. Or me,
Yeah.
the auntie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was Jason's first time as well, because I took you and Simi. And
Yeah, 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 exactly.
free Andy t-shirt and Simi got a free Tom Crom hoodie. So you lot got sorted, mate. And then I got a free
Bro,
Andy
literally,
successful
literally.
day at the office.
I'm like, hey, that covers my fuel costs.
No, he's a dope guy. He's a dope guy.
No,
I'm
he's
so,
genuinely a fucking G.
you know, he told me that he plans to like close down his store in like
When?
6 to 7 years because he said he's just like getting old, which is fair enough. But bro,
Yeah,
when
because
that
he's been
store
in the industry
closed,
for so many years.
bro, I'm going to be so depressed. She said, "Is it new stuff?" Yeah, it is. That's what's crazy. It's like new, like
Brand new.
new seat, like new
He
season,
literally
and
pulled it out of a box, unpackaged it from the plastic wrapping, and was like, "Here you go."
it's not like some old throwaway Andy. It's like literally SS20 Andy. Like literally, like it's crazy. What are your thoughts on the brand Sephora? Do you know
Zephyr,
that brand?
fucking
Seth?
fantastic, mate. I got
Educate me. Go on, show us. Flex on us.
this little cord pieces from them. They're more on that sort of Scandi minimalist,
Oh,
our
okay.
legacy sort of vibe, but they make some fucking beautiful clothes. Quality's really solid. Like I've handled quite a few of their garms, and yeah, no complaints there. Just
So
similar vein to our legacy. So if you're into that wider, more flowy Scandi minimalist vibe, then yeah, go for it.
wait, why did Emmanuel say hit us with the slurs, mate? What?
Mate, he's trying to bait us.
Trying to bait
Oh,
us
yo,
out like
E-man, thanks for doing the experiment for me earlier.
what experiment was that?
What's it called? It's some literally some fucking bullshit experiment I'm doing. Language processing. It's seeing whether native English speakers can discriminate between ba and da,
Oh, okay.
essentially. So it's like a computer generates a bunch of bars and das and like gates it between the sound. Oh fuck, you haven't done it. Yo, there's your reminder, bro. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Oh, I see what he's talking about with the slurs because I said Jap's Jap's not a slur though. I don't think Jap is Jap offensive. Is anyone Japanese in this live stream? So you can tell me if Jap is offensive and I'll stop using it.
I think it
I don't
depends on the context. I think it depends on the context.
I'm sorry, offensive.
Probably. I imagine. Imagine.
Maybe. Okay, so Manuel said Jap is offensive. Okay, so I won't use it then. So I'll just say Japanese people, people from Japan then.
Or JP.
JP.
Yeah, he sells women's stuff as well. It's the allotment.
He sells women's wear. He started selling women's wear like quite recently. So compared to the menswear, there isn't that much of a women's wear range, but still look because
Yeah.
prices, like I said, better than anywhere else, like by far.
And if you chat with him,
Yeah.
like even if you just Instagram DM him, he's always open for a chat and open for a haggle as well. So it's a US based sort of that makes sense. That makes sense.
Anti-Japanese propaganda. Yeah. Yo,
I
when it
guess
comes to
it's
Japan war, it gets a bit muddy. Like my boss at work is Korean,
Korean. Yeah,
apparently they hate Japanese people because she was
bro.
telling me that
Chinese as well, mate.
people hate Japanese people as well because apparently there was a war and like a lot of Japanese people like killed a lot of Koreans and Chinese and like raped
Yeah,
women and stuff, and they said that in like history
raped
they
and
tried
pillaged, flayed
they tried
people.
they tried to act like it didn't happen or something like that.
Mm.
Apparently, so there's like a lot of tension between Japan and Korea and China and stuff. Yeah, never
Yeah.
knew that till I met my boss. Funny enough, it's quite oblivious to that stuff. What do you talk about when you approach someone fashionable? When you say approach, do you mean like a random person? Because I feel like fashionable people are the most bitchy people in the world. So I'm not gonna approach someone fashionable unless I like know them prior.
Yeah, I'm not gonna just approach someone fashionable and start chatting to them. I might if I like their fit, I might go like approach them, like make small talk and just be like, hey, I like your fit,
Yeah,
cool
I do that
outfit.
sometimes.
But that's a very rare sort of occasion. I've got to do a closet tour, bruv. Once I've finished my uni stuff, I've got 4 more weeks to do 10 assignments.
Oh yeah, so everyone's saying rape of Nankin. Oh, so is that a thing? Wait, let me Google that.
Yeah, it was.
Let's see, right. Okay.
There's a lot of atrocities.
Okay, so it
Huge
says
amount of atrocities.
mass rape committed by Imperial Japanese troops against the residents of Nanjing, the capital of China, during the Second Japanese War. Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
So yeah. There was this Mongolian kid in my primary school whose family was displaced by Chinese industrialism. He was so racist. Shit was hilarious. Oh my god. It isn't funny, but like it is, it kind of is. This dude is making me do some experiments, so I'll be back later. Yeah, that's cool. That's God damn, we're fully getting like a history education today. Like,
Bro, yeah, nah.
You guys are too intelligent, man. God damn. I just said, oh yeah, apparently they raped, and then everyone's like, yep, rape of Nankin. Like, jeez, intelligent guys.
Yeah. Culturally aware, innit?
Like, I literally didn't know anything about it till like last month when I was talking about it with my boss.
Yeah, no, I knew of it. But I'm just
Oh yeah, shout out to the UK producers for making beats and having a part in birthing NY Drill. These beats bang. Unrelated, but yeah. Oh, so he said, for example, approaching a store owner for the first. Oh, okay. So okay, let me give you a good example because I like to go to stores that are small because you build a community and like you get to know the store owner and they know you, and then that's how you get discounts. But in terms of a store owner, let me give you an example. So Seoul, I can't really remember. I just know because I've known him for so many years now. It's like I don't know. But there's a store in London called Closet Case. That's a really cool store. Like they stock really nice stuff. And when I went to Closet Case, I just basically went there. I was like, "Yo, I really like what you stock." Like, because he stocks brands like Ziggy Chen, you don't see in a lot of places. Also, Boris Bajan, because not many places stock Boris. And I was just like, "Yeah, I really like your stock." Then we started talking about the clothes that were in the store, and then he was like, "Wow, like most people don't really know a lot of the stores. That the only celebrity that like comes here and knows about the brands is a guy called Koji Radical. I'm not sure if you guys know who Koji Radical is." So then that's how we started talking. Then he was like, I'm looking for
word.
something.
Koji goes down to allotment.
Yeah, no, he goes to Closet Case. I'm talking about
Closet Case. Yeah.
Soho. So then he was like, if you ever want to like, if you're looking for a store to work in, like here's my card and stuff. I was like, to be fair, like I'm like in full-time employment and stuff, but that's like how we were talking, and then I got his contact and stuff, and like I stay in contact. So I guess that's, you just do small talk, and then he knows Soul as well. So then we were talking about Soul for a bit. It was quite cool.
Yeah, I think as you make those connections between people who actually run these stores, you end up coming up with familiar relationships, and you end up being able to build in stories on how you know X person, etc. You know, like for example with Soul, like what it was on Saturday, right? Yeah. On Saturday, I'd been chatting to this milliner who I'm planning on making the couple of hats for myself, to who's going to do some bespoke like hats for me. And I was chatting to him, and I mentioned to him, I'm going up to the allotment in Leeds. Don't know if you know about it and stuff. And he's like, oh yeah, actually, funnily enough, Sol is commissioning a couple of hats from me, and then he's getting some hats also made for the store. And I was like, what? ended up going down that train of conversation with him, and then ended up going when I met Sol in person, chatting with him about this milliner that we're both interested in. So I think you just find a common ground with store owners. Like at the end of the day, you're both humans. So like just treat someone like a mate. Just treat him like a mate and find common ground for conversation.
And you got a super plug that I'm not sure if you want to talk about. Insane plug.
Yeah, the super plug is essentially.
Yeah, I'll just let you talk about it.
Yeah. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm currently doing a module that's based around writing in the media in a more practical approach. So we've got to develop a portfolio, and for my portfolio, I'm like, well, if I was going down the journalism route, I'd only be working in either music or fashion-based journalism. So it didn't make sense for me to go to make anything else. So what I'm going to be doing is, one, I'm going to be making a video on my channel, which is going to be a comparison between two Andy seasons. So between spring summer 20 and basically Anne's interpretation, where she was inspired by the Antwerp docs. And then what I'm going to do is write a comparative article as well to go alongside the video, and create my own editorial, because I live in Kent. There's a lot of significant ports, like there's the Sank ports and everything around the southeast. So I'm going to go around some of the coastlines and shoot my own editorial. I own a fair number of Andy clothes or an adjacent clothes, and give my interpretation of what ports mean to me and my interpretation upon their sort of clothing. And yeah, I mentioned this to Sol, and he was like, "Oh, tell you what, mate, I can one up you with that." He's like, "I'm going down." He's like, "I'm going down to meet the fellas at Anne that are part of the team in June." He said, "I'll see if I can hook you up with an actual editorial where they'll send you over a package, and you can get that shot." Which is, that's wild to me. That's wild. Like, crazy. Bro, literally, because if I wanted to model for one brand, it would be Anne as well. Like,
no, that was a crazy plug. Crazy,
bro. Literally.
You also forget it's because Soul's down to earth. Because Soul isn't like a lot of these fashion guys that like too stuck up. Because he's friends with, like, when he goes to Paris Fashion Week, he has dinner with like all these guys, like Damidoma, Virgil. Like, he knows them. They're his friends, like his personal friends. Like, we forget. So it's because he's so down to earth. So like, if you were to mention, like, I want to like do a shoot for Damidoma, he'll be like, oh yeah, cool. Like, I'll just call him now. And you forget, you're like, oh, that. You're like, oh yeah.
He's so humble. Genuinely. Like, I think the thing is, he's come from a generation of if you blow, I blow, you know,
Yeah.
that sort of put people on, find people who've got that similar passion and put them on. Almost that, did you know about Kevin Hart, yeah?
Yeah.
Where
He
when
does.
he was coming up in the comedy circuit, he brought on his friends, and even if his
Yeah.
friends were like, what's it called? There's this fella in his clique that's actually producing a couple of TV shows now. But at that moment in time, he was literally down on his luck. He was struggling to pay bills and pay rent and everything. And Kevin was like, "Hey mate, tell you what, I'm touring. Would you like to come along and headline or open the shows for me? Would you like to come along and open the shows for me?" And the guy's like, yeah, this is a fantastic opportunity and stuff. He's obviously like his pride, he's not admitting that he needs the help. But Kevin's like, hey, look, I know you need a hand. I know you need a little helping hand. Come along with me and we'll see what happens, you know? And I think for a lot of people, that's all it takes. Is it just takes someone to give them a chance. That's, for me, that's what's so important about actually building social connections and interacting with people in a genuine way, because when you talk about things that you're passionate about, it's the same for teachers. Students, individuals can tell when you've got a genuine passion for a subject. And when you've got that genuine passion, it evokes that interest in them. Even if they're not necessarily interested in the topic themselves, it engages them and makes them see something in you.
Yeah, 100%. And it's just, I don't know, it's just odd. People our age anyway, they just don't think the same way. It's quite annoying. They're just so, like, what's the word? They're just so lost in a sea of their own clout
Yeah.
that they just lose sight of what's actually important.
Yeah.
It's quite boring. Like, oh, I've got, I don't know, 1 million followers. So if you have 10K, like, you're not on my level. It's pointless. Just,
Nah. Like, bruv, if you have 1 million followers, you should be thinking about the type of influence you can have on someone's life. You know, that's the sort of because at that point you're like, damn, I've got the power to change people's lives, you know, to actually for the better, to be able to put them on, provide them platform, help them. Because obviously once you were in their shoes of being that 10K follower person, you know, like I don't see the point in being ego driven and no matter what your achievements are, at the end of the day, like we're all human, and if you take away your achievements, if you take away that follower count, you're pretty much equals at the end of the day. And what people should be trying to do is trying to help others and help put them on, because that makes meaningful relationships, that makes a meaningful influence on other people's lives, you know? Like that's why I appreciate what you do with shouting out a lot of the smaller YouTubers and stuff, a lot of the smaller fashion channels, because you experienced not having that shout out when you was on your come up, and you understood how much of a grind it was to actually develop a viewer base and an audience. And I think that's the difference between you and a lot of other YouTubers, because a lot of people in the fashion scene are very self-centered, or see they'll only build relationships if it benefits them.
I see that a lot. Like, people only are friends with like people a certain number of followers. It's just the whole thing to me is just a bit childish. I just don't get it. Like, not like the whole, I'm not going to collab with this person because they don't have a certain amount of followers. It's just so childish.
Yeah, because it should. The reason behind collaborating or not collaborating should be, oh no, I don't fuck with their vision. That's why I'm not collaborating. Or I feel they still have to hone their craft, but that shouldn't have to do with their follow count.
Yeah.
And you should be able to, as the person saying, no, I don't want to collaborate with you at the moment, be able to express. You should be like able to express. Like, people aren't going to be offended if you say no to collaborating with them, but people would like an idea as to why, or as to what they could do to improve in the future to, you know.
Alex, he said, real deep hours. This is so emotional. I'm gonna cry. Oh yeah, watch out for this stuff at school. Yeah, it just happens in not just the fashion industry, just every facet of life.
Oh yeah.
Just school, I don't know, fashion, sometimes even family. But yeah, it's just someone said, would I approach Anna Wintour? No way. Like, I'm just gonna get blanked. There's no point. Like, why would I approach
Would I approach Anna Wintour?
What? Say what? Like, what would I possibly say to her?
Ah, there's me thinking. I don't know, because I've chatted with a lot of famous individuals in the UK music scene and stuff who to me are bigger idols to me than Anna Wintour is. Actually, no, I wouldn't approach her because to me,
I think Anna Wintour, she genuinely thinks she is a god. Like, the way she carries herself is, I'm a god.
I wouldn't approach her because to me, she's not someone who is one of my personal people that I am inspired by, and that I think would be open to having a conversation.
I just don't someone like me, I don't do things for money and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't respect Vogue as a publication. Like, I don't. The magazine
exactly.
has gone down
For me,
shitter. Bro, I was reading this book and I was talking about how, like, I need to get up the page. Wait, because the book's right here. It was talking about like how many advertisement pages are in a Vogue magazine.
Yeah.
Like, in a Vogue magazine. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Yo, I was like, this is bad.
You're like, that's wild.
I'm actually gonna find it. I don't care, no matter how long it takes. I actually have to find it, and it could be any of these pages. No, but seriously, it's like, what the fuck?
Nah, it's wild. But yeah, no, I wouldn't. To answer that question, I wouldn't approach her just because Vogue's not something I read. So I don't see there being room for conversation there. You know?
Yeah.
It's different. If it's someone that I'm interested in and that I feel that I can relate to, or whose work I actually admire, then sure, I'll take a chance and like approach them. But I wouldn't approach anyone in the light of like, oh wow, I love your work, blah 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 blah, you know.
Yeah.
I prefer just genuine interaction, if you know what I mean.
I think it was somewhere here when they're talking about advertising. Yeah. It's somewhere here. I just need to get the actual figure. Wait, hold on. So they said the cost of one page of advertisement in American Vogue is $200,000. Because they're talking about how much Vogue makes, basically, and they're saying how it was something like 60-something pages anyway of like advertisement. I was like, bro, is that even a magazine anymore? It's just like,
yeah.
But I need the, so I'm not misquoting. Where is it? Oh, when I find it, I find it. But like on a reel, 200K a page, and it was like 60 something pages of advertisement. So American Vogue, you can imagine how much money they earn. So you can imagine how rich Anna Wintour is, and why she's so stuck up and in her own head. Like, fair play to Vogue though, like selling people a magazine where it's really just advertisement pages. Like, fair play for like finessing people like that. Fair play. Vogue was started after women had to work during war and learn their values. They created a magazine that taught women what is wrong with them. Oh, that taught women what is wrong with them and what they could buy to fix it. Capitalism. We love it.
Bro, we all fucking do. All of us fashion fuckers love a bit.
Nice jokes. No, back to the deep conversation about YouTube though. So if you guys don't know my YouTube story, before the Fashion Archive, I had a YouTube channel that did terribly. But the good thing about that channel was I learnt what to do and what not to do, like when running a YouTube channel. So when I made the Fashion Archive, I'd already had like 1 or 2 years on YouTube, and I basically, so when the channel I had before, when it wasn't working, what I noticed, because when I started my first YouTube channel was when like Magnus Running, all those guys started. And what I noticed that those guys did was they were consistent, and that's what I wasn't. Because Magnus used to post every single week, so I was like, well, I can't really complain because I don't post every week. So when I made the Fashion Archive, I said, if there's one thing I do, I'm going to make sure I'm consistent with posting, and then I posted every week for a whole year before I finally got traction. So if you want to start a YouTube channel or whatever, and you think it's easy and you think you're just gonna wake up one day and have loads of subscribers, it's not gonna work that way. But also, like, there were a lot of big, huge YouTubers who like used to message me and said they liked what I did, but they never like talked about it or shouted me out or anything. And I was like, well, you say you like what you say you like my channel. If you shouted me out, it would help me a lot. And not that I asked them to, I'm just saying like that's what I thought. So I always said when I have any like type of platform, if I like a YouTube channel, I'm always gonna shout them out and always highlight on my channel. So hopefully we change the culture of fashion YouTube and people are less negative and I don't wanna that's my competition. I think that's how guys see it, like, oh, that's my competition. That person's gonna overtake me or pass. The childish, such a childish way to view. I think that's why they did. So they'll like your content, but they won't shout you out because they see you as like, oh, if they shout you out, you might overtake them and yada yada.
It doesn't matter if you overtake them, because then if you overtake them, then you just return the favor, bruv. They've already.
Like, who cares? It's like, okay, in the past, I shouted out Bliss Foster, for example.
Yeah.
Say Bliss Foster gets more subscribers than me within the next year. Like, why would I care? I like his channel, so I shouted it out because I like his channel. So surely I want as many people to subscribe to it as possible.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I don't know the mentality that a lot of people have.
It's not competition.
Just a bit weird.
There's enough fucking viewers for everyone, you know. It's not like
like Kais. You know who Kais is?
Yeah.
Umar, the American guy.
Yeah.
He had a podcast one time. I can't remember who he was talking to. I think he was interviewing Magnus Running, and he went on this tirade talking about how like he hates that there are more fashion YouTubers now because when he first started, there weren't many, so he used to get more views, and now there's more people. Like people have more of a choice as to
people are making fucking better content, so people don't want to watch
better videos then, because your videos are trash. Like you just vlog at LAX every day, like it gets boring, and people want to watch other people who put more effort into their content. Sorry, bro. Like literally, it's just that mentality is so annoying.
Just because someone's watching another person's video doesn't mean they won't watch yours as well. Your content should speak for itself, you know,
Yeah,
and
I
you
don't know.
shouldn't be worried about, especially the thing is, especially in fashion, there's such different niches as well in terms of videos. Like, for example, Bliss is a completely different category to Sanj, who's
Yeah,
a
facts. He said he's going mad.
you hear those bah bah duh.
Yeah, so this guy said Kai's audience doesn't follow fashion, he caters to kids. So what I think happened with Kai's is uh his following when he first started was like a bunch of like sneakerheads. Nothing wrong with that really. It just so happened that later on I think the audience became older and kind of grew out of all that sort of stuff. So his core audience is like too old for the content he makes now. So that's what happened, not because there are more fashion YouTubers now
Yeah,
and
basically
yeah,
his content evolved with his audience. His
exactly.
content aged with his audience.
He's still like, imagine this guy's like in his 30s and he's still in front of the camera, like, yo, what up, bro? Yo, you know that like animated fake personality that it just feels like
Yo,
when I watch the videos, I'm comfortable.
weird LAX.
It's like that exaggerated personality to make the vlog more exciting type
Uh,
stuff.
like,
Like, come on, bro. You're in your 30s. You should be mature enough to just help other people in the industry and not like have that childish mentality of like, oh,
if I'm
there are more
if I'm
people
hyped,
now taking
if I'm
away from
getting
my shine.
hyped,
Wait, what
it's
did you
because
say?
I'm actually hyped. You know, I'm not just gonna act act a certain way to try and be engaging. You know,
Yeah,
because I don't know. It's just that's not me.
I think it would be really weird if like I acted how I wasn't on YouTube and then people saw me in real life and they're like, oh,
Yeah,
that's disappointing. Like if you
yeah,
had a
exactly.
really crazy personality online, and then people meet you in person, you're like so mellow. Bit strange.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, to be honest, that's why I just have my videos as more like a talk along whilst, and there's just some like jazz shit in the background. Because, yo, actually, to be fair, it'll probably be jarring if people meet me in real life and they're realizing I'm listening to grime and all of that. You know, that's what I'm actually into. But the thing is, I'm into that shit, but I'm still just mellow motherfucker.
Yeah. I like. Oh my god! Do you know whose stuff like whose aesthetic I like the most? Michael Tandy, because
Oh my God, it's so good.
you know his videos. You know that the music it sounds like some next Kentucky country ass music, and
Uh,
then the background is like his camera. I don't know how he does it, but it looks
it's
like grainy,
homemade. It's got
homemade.
that
It looks
homemade
like that home
vintage feel.
video, vintage. I don't know how he does it, but the whole vibe altogether just makes
I
it
think
look
it
so
might just
sick.
actually be his setup, you know.
Yeah,
He's just got that old camera.
he should
It's
never
black.
buy a 4K camera ever. It's gonna take
Yeah,
away
black.
the aesthetic. He should just stick whatever
Genuinely.
camera he uses, just stick to that, and just upgrade like audio quality and stuff.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
No,
I
his
agree
stuff is so sick.
because it's got such a homely feel. His
Yeah,
video, plus his voice as well.
yeah.
It just fits. Just fits.
Emmanuel said he wanted to shoot himself halfway.
Yeah, don't worry, mate. When I was doing the test run of the thing,
He said, man said, don't know how he does it. It's called having a shit camera. No, it works so well though, because when I had a shit camera, my videos just look like absolute dog shit. Whereas he has a shit camera, but it actually just looks so sick.
yes, he knows what to do with the shit camera.
Yeah. Maybe I just didn't know what to do with my crappier.
Back in the day, it's once you got the expensive cameras, he was like, right, now I need to learn how to actually use these.
Do you know what's so funny? Like because on the Fashion Archive, I had a 4K camera by then, so I don't
Yeah,
have any crappy ass video. But like my old channel, oh my days, I had some shitty videos. Like
Bro,
I
I
used
bet
to
it was
make videos
my
like
webcam.
yeah, I used to make history videos. So I actually
Ooh,
should bring those videos back to this channel. So there was a video I made on my old channel that was like the history of Gucci from like Tom Ford era, Frida Giannini, Alessandro
cool.
Michele.
Sort of
Yeah,
like what that Noel Babatunde fella does,
yeah,
where he does like a lot of history, sort of the history of
yeah.
X.
But it was like it was I don't know. First of all, the way I structured the video is just like I wouldn't structure it now if I made it. It was just all over the place. And then secondly was like I was sitting on my bed with my laundry behind me and it was shot on an iPhone and my laundry was just like all over the bed. And like when I look back at it, I was like, what exactly was I thinking? Did I actually think I fully edited that as well? And I was like, yeah, this is fine. Yep. As I was like cutting the scenes, just like, nah. Thank goodness I've deleted that channel and deleted all the content on it. Never to be seen ever again.
You're like, I'm gonna make sure no one, no one sees this fucking.
Definitely not. Wait, Alex, why do you now love Vogue? Because they make so much money. Wait, Alex, do you like capitalism or do you not? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. Are you can't remember. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, if you have any questions, let me know because I'm about to dip. About to do
Yeah,
a in like
Jesus fucking hell, the time. Oh
it's
my
been like
lord,
4 hours, my word. And it's past midnight, so
oh my lord, time fucking flies, bro.
I know it's crazy.
Time flies like a motherfucker. Ooh,
Get that good sleep. That A1.
ooh, some and shirts on Ukes are nice still.
See, the thing for me is the sizing. It's their new stuff though, because you know, like when they have new stuff on Ukes, they're like, "Oh, new in."
Yeah, they got some new stuff in. They got like the ones which have the sheer fabric on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, sheer sleeves,
Let's
sheer
have a
sleeves.
look. Oh, Ukes is the bet, fam. Ukes is so clutch.
Ukes
The
bangs, you
price
can get an
are
additional
just so
25% off.
lit.
You can get
Like
an
the
additional 25%.
mate, the prices they're so good. Sometimes they don't even make sense. That you're actually gonna get new like
Yo, so
bang.
actually, yo, you know that black Andy shirt up there, the black Songs of
What?
Innocence. You know
Yeah,
you want that. You know you
yeah.
want that. Um, After the stream ends, I'll tell you how to get like a 25% extra off code, so you could get
Seriously,
that like
damn.
for like 60 quid or something.
Wait, bro.
Huh?
Like,
Yeah,
send it, to me, bro.
I'll send it your
Yo,
way. I'll send it your way. It's a little trade secret. It's a little trade secret for Ukes.
Andy, a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I want these shoes, but like the plain versions.
Mm, yeah, some of the
Don't really like that, but I don't know what's going on here. It's not for me.
bruv, you know those boots in Soul's store? I just wish he'd fucking
Which
stop.
one?
You know the An ones with the
Oh yeah,
buckles, two straps.
the square toe ones. The square.
Oh yes, the square toe ones. Man, oh, they fucking bang.
That's new season as well, like latest season, spring summer 20.
The thing is, it's not even on the An website.
But I think and don't really sell too much on their own website because they have wholesalers. Don't so like
Yeah,
contractually because like even the brand I'm working for, we're starting to get into that issue because like the brand I work for now we're stocked in Fenwick and Harvey Nichols,
yeah.
and like actually, if we
Oh, look at that
sell
blazer. That
to them,
bangs.
sell it ourselves. which is kind
That
of
brown
strange.
blazer bangs. If you scroll up a little bit, I was like,
Let's scroll a bit. Oh yeah.
And there's that. Oh man, yeah. There's some new stuff in this. That's quite fun.
Fire. I remember seeing someone wear these trousers. They look dope, but obviously not in an extra small. No way, sir.
Oh, extra small. And
These
that
are
my
dope.
size.
These are dope. Not that they're my size, but they're still dope.
Yeah.
Damn. They just have
They've
to
actually
be.
still got a poet shirt. They got a
Who
re-released
the hell
poet shirt.
fits in extra smalls? I actually need to know. Like, who the hell wears an Andy extra small?
Me.
Oh
Wait,
yeah,
let
you're
me
a size
double check
zero.
this is a what? And 38. I've got
Crazy. Wait, hold on.
yeah. I've got some trousers that are double XS from Anne.
Double XS,
Yeah,
bro.
bro. But you
My
know
guy has
how
big legs, bro.
you know
Jeez.
how inconsistent and fucking sizing is.
It's oversized to the core.
The
Like,
label means nothing. Like
sometimes I
that,
fit in mediums.
bruv,
Doesn't make
bruv. The t-shirt Sol gave me that fits fine is a large. I don't get it. I don't get it. How can I be a double XS at one point in ad sizing and then a large in something else? It's a shit
bro.
show, bro.
It's widely known that you go 2 sizes down. Like if you're a UK 11, buy Andy and a UK 9 because it's gonna fit that
Bro,
oversize.
bro, that's gonna be me, you know? They're gonna actually send over the clothes for the editorial and I'll be like,
It's
yeah,
not,
I'm this size. I'll be like, I'm this size, and they'll send over the package and it'll all just be completely random sizing and I'll be like, what the fuck is I'll be like what the fuck's your quality control in your factory? Thank you for
how
that.
much this is off Soul because Soul was like it's shit for the buyers because as a buyer, you think in your head that okay, 6, 7, and 8 sell the best.
Yeah.
So then you buy a bunch of 6, 7, and 8s, and then those people can't even wear it because they're really 10s. So like that actually affects his business. So he was like, "Oh, I need to talk to like the guys at Andy. This is not acceptable." I was like, "Rah,
You're
rah."
like, this is a piss take. They sent me two mediums. These two mediums aren't actually the same size.
Why is the sizing is so messed up? Honestly, Andy buying it online is a nightmare.
No, you know what I think they do? You know what I think they do? I think in the factory, they just grab whatever fucking size sticker is there
And then just
nearest and they just snap it on. They just sew it on. They sew that on and they're like, yeah, cool. And that's how all these size discrepancies happen.
no attention to detail. If Andy Mianamisa was at the house, you'd all get fired. all the guys that are sewing wrong sizes.
To be fair, it happened still when Anna was there as well. Yeah. She'd be like,
I tried to defend you, but there's nothing I can do.
like, don't worry. What matters is the quality of the garment. As long as that's on point, do what you fucking want with the sizes.
You know, I almost met her. I'm so
What?
depressed. I've not
Oh
met
yeah.
Andy.
No, I remember you told me. You told me she was at DSM.
DSM,
She was
sorry,
at
DSM.
DSM,
She
and
was at DSM, and my friend was like, "Yo, bro, Andy is at DSM. She's like top floor in the cafe." I was like, "Nah, you're joking." Then he just sent me a picture. He's like, "Yo, bro, she's here," and it was fully Andy, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I looked at the time. I was like, "Okay, so DSM is 40 minutes away. She's probably gonna leave within 40 minutes. And I probably won't know where she is. It's not worth it to go." But if I was anywhere closer, I would have legged it there.
bro,
Just to just
'cause
say,
I
you are my
remember
designer, you're a
was in
legend.
this conversation, damn, you said some dirt about Andy.
Oh days. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, let's not talk about that.
Yeah, I want to keep my sponsorship intact.
Yeah, let's keep our ties with Andy open. She said, "Do I like Laquan Smith's personal style? From what I've seen, yeah, but I haven't seen too many of his outfits. Also give the Selfridges card to your mum. Nah, I'd rather sell it. My mum has enough money. Like, I'm the one who needs help financially. Definitely not my mum. But anyway, it's past, so I guess I shall be ending this live stream. Shout out to everyone that joined. Like seriously. I appreciate all the support and all the guys that watched the videos. Shout out to Jason for joining the live stream. The only Avenger who came
on. I needed something to distract me from my uni work.
Yeah. That was a bit of a long distraction. Sorry for that. But
yeah. It's calm. I'm gonna go do some data analysis now.
Oof, unlucky, mate. I'm gonna write a script for Skillshare and then hopefully release
that money. Oh, yo, when are you planning on releasing that the video that we worked on the weekend?
Probably sometime next week.
Cool.
So I've got a lineup for tomorrow. To the 31 guys in the live stream, you get the sneak peek. So tomorrow's video is about Diet Prada's post on Off-White and how it logistically it does make sense and how people need to think for themselves and not like believe everything everyone says, basically, with like references, of course. Then next video is the Balenciaga Fall Winter 20 review, and then after that is our video, like the Soul video.
Sweet. Oh, yeah. So you're talking about Diet Prada and
yeah.
Why?
But I actually have to get it done today because the video contractually has to release tomorrow because it's with Skillshare and like you have to release on certain dates, like regardless.
Have you already filmed?
Yeah, I've already filmed it. I edited it. Everything was ready, and then I'd sent it to them. And they're like, "Oh, change this, change that," and I was like, "Oh, great!" Like you're literally at midnight when like I could barely do anything, but okay. Like okay,
you're like okay. I guess you're paying me.
And that money, so I'll just accept it.
You're like fine. Hey, best of luck sorting out the script and take care, mate.
See you later,
good.
Bro.
Enjoy your evening.
You too,
buddy.